What happened? I went to like drink Bird's Nest for a sec. What happened? What happened? Also, hi Rover, hi Zio, hi. I mean, Aaron's right here. Thank you for checking in. Hi Yuki. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Ah! Oh shit! Oh god! No!
Oh my god!
Oh god! Ah! Sweet lord! I keep hearing the sound effects. Shit! Oh! Oh! Oh!
What a terrible day to be on your shoulder.
What a terrible day to be I still hear the sound effects. It's so cool. No. There's so Basil's a Basil Geese problem. Wait. What's happening? Jesus Christ. Is it over? Oh no, it's not over. Fuck. Look out.
Chat, please, I'm on my last legs. Please.
Aaron's also getting hit by this because Aaron's on my shoulder. It's over. Oh my god, it's over.
Light.
I saw the light. Okay. Oh my god, okay, Rin, thank you for the raid, and everyone, like, thank you for contributing to the Basil Geese infestation in my house for some reason. Look, wait, hold on, I saw so many people, like, try to come in. What was the, wait, I know I saw Rover say something, hold on, there's so much shit in the chat. So I missed your last stream, so sad. No, it's okay, no worries, Rover. We were just kind of, like, going insane last stream, honestly, I'm gonna be so for real. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for checking in, Storm. Oh god. I'm crying. Okay, you can live. The basic problem is still rampant. Yeah, you guys actually raided me. Like, you actually fucking raided me. Came in and beat the shit out of me. Right? Oh my god. Anyway. For those who don't know, my name is Tetsuya Kawaguchi. Can be Tetsu for short. I am totally not Fishy Punk Vtuber. Part of my own homemade Tetsuverse. And tons of my OCs. Your streak, no, it's okay, you can rebuild it. But also, I have a guest with me right now on my shoulder. Look at this little guy. Look at him.
Hi.
That's Aaron.
Oh my voice, oh my god.
No, you're good. We're gonna be playing, Final Fantasy. My brain shut down. The Basil Geese gave me too many concussions. My brain got concussion by Basil Geese. Yeah, so Aaron is here. Aaron also does art, and also play Final Fantasy as well. If you want to go check him out. Yeah.
I feel like the flushed emoji, fingers pointing at each other, you know what I mean?
I'll hydrate? Okay, I'll hydrate. Oh, I'm actually out of water, so you guys get to hear water ASMR, actually.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, you guys get to hear water ASMR. So, my mic is sensitive, so people can always hear whatever I'm doing. It's not my keyboard so now. But when I pour water, right? There you get that crispy water sound.
Ooh.
Yeah, everyone can hear exactly what I'm doing on my desk. Like, you hear every thump, every little thing. Might get the water ASMR. A good day for Water Nation. Exactly. Oh. Alright, I drank water. Anyway, so Onion is gonna hop on later as well. We're gonna do some raids, but because I'm waiting for everyone to hop on before I start the raids, right? We're gonna talk about Rooster. We're gonna talk about Rooster first, okay? I know Rin was just showing Rooster's eye, because me and Rin were like last night, we were up cooking, like I was like, okay, Rin, I wanna do something about his eyes. I say as I was like half like sleep deprived. I was half sleep deprived and just like I was just sending references like I want it like this, and I was screenshotting her canvas and like just MS Paint drawing over it, like I want it here, and I want it there. Do I have a picture
Character
of...
design at its finest.
Yeah, it was literally like, do I have a screenshot of like the fuck ass like things I was sending her? It was like going crazy delirious. Wait, hold on. I like save image as image. The image already exists where? Oh, image 2. Oh well, 21. I misclicked. It's fine. Understandably deprived, please rest over the weekend. I wish I have a tournament to train for. The tournament's next week. Anyway, I love Marvel Rivals.
Marvel Rivals.
Marveling my rivals. Marveling my rivals. Okay.
My marbles are sure getting rivaled.
No. Okay, so this, if you look here on screen right now, this was the MS Paint drawing I did to tell Rin like this is what I wanted for him. Okay. See this? This MS Paint looking ass was me. Someone else like, oh Rin, wouldn't it be cool if you add this thing here and then you added the make the LED look like it's inside and you added the red inside of his black iris and then make it like LED thing. I was like, hey, look at this core from like Portal 2. I like that thing. And then we cooked. And then Rin cooked. And then came up with this. Look at this. Look how polished this is. Look at this. Okay, look at this.
That looks so good.
I know.
Framing
And I'm
that.
like, oh, he's beautiful. He's beautiful, everyone. So beautiful.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. The I really like it. I really do like it. He's so pretty. I know. He's my OC. He's my boy. Can you imagine this?
My son.
He's my son. Well, he's my son. He's also like Rin's son. Our like 40-year-old unwashed son. And like, of course, he's gorgeous. Can't wait to see the finished one when we get to it. It was loving Karen to Rooster. I know. Rin, you sure you don't want me to pay you anything for this? I'm listening to it right now. Oh, so basically this OC of mine, his name is Rooster. I jokingly call him like, this was a Rin's son. Yeah, so he's my OC. The thing is that he's my OC, but because Rin is helping me to design him, he's also like Rin's son. So he's my brother. He can be your brother.
He could be, if you wanted him to be.
Exactly, if you wanted to be your brother. If an onion is...
This is for me, smiley face.
It's for me. Okay, Rin. Also, thank you for the follow, R. Welcome to the Minnow-san gang. Anyway, but yes, so... There's a barrack. Oh no. But yeah, no, like we were even like contemplating like, okay, because he basically needs to be charged, right, to function. We're trying to decide where the hell is his charging port. Like, okay, I had a few options I was bringing up to Rin. I was like, either one is on the back of his neck, two is along his spine, so either upper back or lower back, or it could be right in the middle of his sternum. So I was like, or even in his torso chassis, the chassis in the stomach, like he has opened up and then you can put the charging port in there. So I wasn't exactly sure. I'm trying to think about like where his charging port would be. The back of the neck seems kind of like fitting in a way. Just that he can no longer sleep on his back, I guess, because he needs to have his neck exposed so that he can be charged. What do you think? What do you think, Aaron?
I do like the back of the neck. He can sleep sideways, it's okay.
He can sleep sideways, that's true. I know Rin also like the idea they sleep sideways. Whatever makes him look good when he charges. That was probably the okay. He has okay. Well, his charging port is at the back of his neck. There you go.
It's also good to put like a charging port in like a more discreet, quote discreet area.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
Especially
you just got hit. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm getting like collateral every time somebody says the word onion. Like, I'm getting collateral damage. Anyway, so then, yeah, it's thing I made.
Ow.
Anyway, so like, the thing is that naturally, obviously his charging port isn't just open, you know, he has a cover for it. He can like slide the cover open or close, like mechanically. It begins, not again. But So anyway, I was just like contemplating, like I wanted to talk about his tags because I have the sheet open right now and like what kind of tags he might have. Thing is, so looking at the tags right now, one of the ones I like, so I already mentioned like the AI tag, so it's like he can basically create backups of his mind, and also like black market access because you know, black market. The next thing I was thinking about is like, yeah. The next thing I was thinking about is either hounded or hunted. The problem is that the way that the thing is like he is being hunted down because you know he's basically an escaped experiment in a way. But the description in the book is written down as like the character is hunted by the law for crimes they have supposedly or actually committed. If captured by the police, they may be arrested, tried for the crimes, and potentially sent to jail. So I'm like, I mean, he's done illegal shit. I was contemplating like, should I make him a criminal? Do you guys want me to make him a criminal? Should I make him a criminal, y'all?
He's killed people. I feel like that qualifies as a criminal.
Yeah, right? I think that would qualify, right? He'd be a criminal.
The issue is like the description of that that tag. It's like the people hunting him aren't like law.
They're not the law, yeah. Yeah, so that's how I was thinking, like criminal, but also like for criminal, it's even like further extra tag called convict if they have been convicted of a crime already. So I'm like, I don't think he's ever been captured, right? So he would never been convicted. Crime makes him hot. Oh god,
crime makes him hot in game.
Yeah, so I'm like thinking, convict. Convict probably wouldn't make sense because I don't think he would ever be convicted because otherwise it would reflect on his like record. But there's another one I was thinking about and I looked at and it's called like I can't remember what's the name of it, but basically he's like legally dead. He's like legally dead. Oh, deceased, yeah. Deceased. The character is technically dead, though presumably built into the rest of the world in some way. Oh no.
That kind of fits.
It does kind of fit, but actually now looking really at the description, it says you're like a vampire or ghost, and I'm like, wait, no, he's not like dead. Like he's just legally dead. Okay, maybe not.
He's like partially dead.
He is kind of partially dead. He is kind of partially dead, but he's not like dead. Maybe his actual identity is dead.
But couldn't got to him.
Yeah, I like the fact that he's like hunted for like crimes. I feel like he would have a headquarters because he would need somewhere to return to. And all his okay. Let me think about it. Okay, so like, brainstorming right now, right?
Okay.
Would he, as a hacker, right? Would he have a place to return to have all his hacking equipment and all his stuff, right, stored in an area? Or do you think that he would always be on the move?
I feel like given that he can literally store memory like in himself, it would be possible for him to be on the move, so he doesn't need like a very specific space. But also what Onion said, every baddie should have a lair. I also agree with that. That's not wrong.
I did agree. Well, we can give him like a headquarters, you know, like. I realized like when I bite my lip, it makes the funniest face on my model. Okay, so in that case, maybe we'll give him a headquarters somewhere. It can be as humble as a tool shed or as elaborate as an underground complex, but I think he'll be pretty like just a random apartment. It's like just a random apartment, random ass apartment in like the elderly district.
The middle of nowhere.
Yeah, the middle of nowhere. I just realized there's two of you on my screen right now. Let me get out of
His Diva Den is crazy.
Diva Den? It's like Batman. Maybe. Okay, so we'll take the headquarters tag as well. I'm gonna write this all down so I don't forget. So black market, we'll do hunted by police. Description. Then we'll put headquarters as a base. What else would he have? Oh, linguist. He would be a linguist. He would have to be trained to be a linguist. So he would definitely know like Cantonese, Mandarin, English. And we'll decide if he knows any more. You can look at everything else. Oh, he's mute. He's also mute. He's mute. He can't speak. He can't speak normally. Right, he's mute. What do you guys imagine? Like, for me, I imagine his apartment, like his quarters would just be like a regular apartment, like just like this one room apartment, just this one computer, just the one computer and like his charging setup.
Is the mattress on the floor too?
Yeah, like that one mattress on the floor. Oh. Okay.
What's that one subreddit? Like r/male bedroom
yeah,
or something?
r/male bedrooms. Depends on what kind of 40-year-old man is he. Milk crate in a corner looking at us. This seems how guys look. Okay, look. The thing is, Rooster grew up in a generally well-off family. That's why he has so much money to do all his like hacking and all his equipment. He actually has like liquid assets from his parents after they died. Right? So he's not poor. He actually has money, and I'm like, he grew up relatively like, you know, having a comfortable room and everything. So he's stacked. He's not stacked. Okay, I don't know actually. I don't know how stacked he is. Because personally, like, okay, he died, right? All his assets and like all his parents' assets and stuff. I don't know if they like pass it on to him or like they got seized. He can't be rich but have no life skill.
Takes it though.
So what'd you say?
I feel like if he's quote dead, it's like the government would take it, right?
Right, the government would take all his assets. That's what I'm thinking. Like, is he dead? Is he dead? I don't know. I don't know if he'll be registered as dead. Was Bucky registered as dead?
That's a good question.
Bucky was never registered as dead. Yeah, he was never registered as dead. Okay. Yeah, maybe he was maybe he was never registered as dead. We'll just say like maybe he was like a missing persons case that was never resolved, but he's not registered as dead. He can be rich but have no life skills. I feel like he would have life skills though. He's pretty smart. He's pretty independent. Yeah. I feel like he would have life skills. I'm just staring at his eye like on my screen. Let me get a better picture of him. Hold on. Does he put his socks away though? I think he would. Like, he's not a mess. Like, the thing is for sure, like, Rooster is not a mess of a guy. He's how do I describe it? He may be like lazy, but he takes care of himself. Damn,
stink in theory, not in practice.
Yeah, in theory, not in practice. Like, I think he takes care of like himself. I think he would 100% get really like uncomfortable in the dirty area, I think. Put the pants back on.
Onion, no.
Oh, conceptually stinky. He's not all the way like pathetic man core. Like he's a super soldier. He's trained to be like on the move and leave nothing behind. You know what I mean? Right. You get it?
I get it.
Thank you.
The vision is seen.
The vision. I'm trying to find that water ref of Rooster. There it is. I was just scrolling through I was scrolling through the 10 Bucky gifs I sent to Rin last night because I was like, I saw a picture of Bucky. I saw a picture of Bucky at the theaters and I was like, is it? Like 10 like Bucky gifs. I think I'm watching an aesthetic that he strives for. I think he's very tired salaryman core. A little bit. I think he would be. I see it. I do see it.
Not of me. That is pretty Rooster core, huh?
Yeah. I did tell like Rin that like, okay, his build type is like Nanami. he's very built under those like clothes. He has like a sleeper build.
Sleeper build, that one anime gif of the guy who's super swole, but he puts on a jacket and he's normal again.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Rooster has an ability called Mighty 1. Like 1 as in like number 1, because there's like 4 tiers of the ability. Anyway, since he has that ability, right? This power, he's strong enough to like lift a car and throw it at somebody. Man takes the pants off again. It's a hard life. I struggle under this. Ah! Oh my god. Whoa, Lloyd, thank you for the raid. You've been chosen our next haunting. Oh god, being attacked. Fuck. ARE. No, we have a. Guys, look out! Guys, look out! Look out! Look out!
Oh no!
Ah shit! Oh fuck! Oh god! Okay. No! Stop, guys! I'm gonna... Wait!
Goodbye,
No,
Minnow-san.
Let me shut them out! Wait, I'm getting attacked. Wait, I'm getting attacked. Oh god! Hold on. What is happening? Sorry, we have a basil geese infestation going on here. Welcome raiders, thank you for raiding me. My name is Tetsuya Kawaguchi, could be Tetsu for short. I am totally not a Fishy Punk Vtuber, and I'm part of my own homemade Tetsuverse. There's another basil geese. Look our raiders. Okay, thank you Boloy for the raid, and also thank you for the follow, and thank you Lucid Memento for the follow. Guys.
Everything hurts.
Everything hurts. Not the angry beef into bomber theme. I know. Look, okay. See, I made it on stream for fun, and I was like, you know what? Hey guys, wouldn't this be fun? And now, and now, whenever I get raided, we have like 20 basil geeses coming. This is hilarious. Listen, I am the meme of like, I'm so obsessed that whether or not if I could, that I didn't think to stop if I should, and now my chat has like full control of it. Love this, thank you. How was your Final Fantasy 14 stream, by the way? I'm just about to finish Shadowbringers, I think. I'm 2 quests from Endwalker, but we're kind of just chatting about my OCs right now because we're waiting for my friend Onion to come online and raid with us. Because right now I have Aaron with me. Aaron, say hi. This little guy on my shoulder.
Hi.
Yes, this little guy on my shoulder. Yeah, so we're gonna be raiding with Aaron and Onion later when they come on. But right now we're talking about one of my OCs, which is this eye on the right here belongs to him. Look, I love this. I'm glad. I give too much power to my chat. I sit here and I'm getting like the fuck, that's why we're waiting. Okay. Onion is like rooster content and it like blacks out. It's okay,
completely
Onion.
sidetracked.
Yeah, it's okay, Onion. When you're done, we can talk more rooster. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna check the thinking about men. I see. Oh, that's good. I just got to post actually just a few days ago. We're finishing unlocking near raids. Oh my god. Have you wait? Have you so you say unlock near raids? Do you mean did you do the first one only, or did you do all 3 already? I love the near raids. I want to play more near raids. I'm farming for the glamours, but I haven't played near raids in a hot second. Which server do you play in, if you don't mind me asking? I'm always looking for more people to play Final Fantasy with and do raids with, because the queue times are pretty abysmal. It's pretty bad for me because of my time zone. Oh, you all finished ulti. Nice. Red girl.
Nice.
Red girl. Playing Ether Cactuar. I play in Gilgamesh, so there's actually a good chance we can meet. We can run into each other sometime. But
OMG friendship.
Final Fantasy 14 friendship. But anyway, if you do need to raid and run, and you do any kind of like post-stream routine, please go ahead. Don't let me keep you here. And I mean, if you wanna stay a little bit longer, you know, we're just talking OCs right now. So I hope you don't mind me talking about my Marvel OC. Friendshipies indeed. I will drop you a follow as well. Hopefully I can catch you sometime as well. Okay, so I had my Wispies join in to help the crew. Yeah, because I'm not from NA, so I play in like my time zone obviously, right? And by the time I start, most people are beginning to like go to bed. Like right now for me it's like 2 p.m. It's gonna be 2 p.m. soon, and for Aaron it's like Like what, 1 a.m. for you? 2 a.m.?
11.
11? Okay, thank God. Thank God it's not too late for you. But yeah.
PST.
Oh, PST. Look at them. Oh shit, enjoy your food! Get that meal in you. Get that food. But again, thank you for the raid. Thank you for sending your wispies over. I'll take good care of them. They can hide in my walls. For some reason, there's an apartment complex in my walls. You're fighting for rent there. You're gonna be fighting for rent in my walls. Everyone's there.
The whole colony.
There's so many people hiding in my walls, man. But yeah. So anyway, Rooster, what was I talking about? He's like unwashed in the sense of like personality wise, he's kind of like unwashed, but he likes to keep his things relatively clean, right? Because he's a super soldier. He would be trained, you know, to take care of his environment so that he leaves no evidence behind. Thank you, take care of them. I will. Thank you again. Yeah, so what was I talking about? What were you talking about before I got like concussed by basil geese? Aaron, do you remember?
I don't know, I got concussed too.
Oh shit, yeah, we both got concussed by basil geese. You already forgot. Dude, you guys hit me with like 10 basil geese, and how do you expect me to remember? Got concussed, man. Oh my god. Wait, Rin, I know we were talking about like robot men. Let's talk about it. Scroll up.
We're talking about robot men.
Oh, he's right, his build. Yeah, he has a sleeper build. Right. Goldfish memory. Yeah, it was definitely about Rooster. Just what about Rooster? But I think it was about like his sleeper build. He's meant to be very, very built because he's a cyborg. He has like cybernetically enhanced strength as well, and he's been trained to be a super soldier. So honestly, if you look at the way that Bucky is built, he's kind of the same. Rooster is kind of the same way that he's built. Yeah, he would be like, he would have like muscles. He would have like big muscles for sure. Under his sleeper build. Not like super big, like Captain America type of big, but it's like, it's big enough to be like, okay, this man can fight me, but also like he's still lean enough to be able to like slip around into like spy spaces and shit. Cause you know, like when you look at like the comic books, like how big, for example, like the Punisher is, right? Like Frank Castle, he's built like an actual castle. Yeah, like
that boy is wide.
He's wide. Rooster's not that big, so definitely like Nanami build, or like if anybody knows this like webtoon called Get Schooled, this like manhwa called Get Schooled. The main character Hwajin is another one of my inspirations for Rooster. Bucky's terrified when he shouts again. He is. Like, but yeah, like sleeper build. Yeah, but like Rooster is strong. Rooster is physically strong. He can throw someone. He can literally pick up and just throw someone at an enemy.
That would be so funny. That would make a good fight scene. Really, he just picks someone up and throws them around.
Yeah, like that. He just throws someone at somebody. Yeah, he can actually. He can pick up somebody and throw them, like, or even launch them. Like, let's say like somebody needs to get over a building, right? He can boost them up by throwing them over the building. Like how Groot picks up over and throws them. Yeah,
so
like that. Yeah, like that. He can pick up a car. He's that strong. He can throw a car. So like basically, if you see in the movies, whatever Bucky can do, Rooster can do. They're in the same power scale. Even in the character sheet I'm referencing him off right now, they're in the same power scale.
Rin.
He can carry me when I'm too lazy to move in Marvel Rivals, sure. Wait, I just realized we never decided his height. How tall is Rooster?
6'3".
6'3".
I just came up with that. Came up with that.
That's huge. He's so big. Wait.
Rin.
I don't know if I'll ever be. Wait, how tall is 6'3"? How big is how tall is 6'3" in 190? Jesus Christ! Need some metric units. Sorry, I'm Asian. No. Average height, male American. Height, Hong Kong. Oh, so Hong Kong people tend to be shorter than those from like China. So okay. But I think 190. Do you go on 87? Okay, Rin, since you're technically his mom, how tall do you want him? Do you want him like really tall or like? I feel like he's taller than average, also taller as noticeable. I feel like that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like he's taller than average, but also taller as noticeable. I think he'd be on the upper ends of the height. We can't do spy things. Yeah, he'll just like stand out, right? He's just a walking tree. Walking tree. Like, just like try. Imagine sending like this giant guy to infiltrate a building. Everybody turns around, you can see his face.
Honestly, it's kind of cute though, because imagine this big guy and he's helping a grandma cross the street. Oh my god.
It is.
That'd be so cute.
It is. It'd be very cute. But hear me out. Imagine if he's short. Imagine if he's short.
How short are we talking?
Not like midget short, but imagine if he's like below average height. Like he's like short. Like you look at him, you think he's tall. Then you meet him in person, and you have to look down a little bit.
Short king.
Short king.
A little shorter than Bucky. I think that'd be funny.
How tall is Bucky then? Wait, I have his sheet pulled up. Shoot, is it here? He is here. It is here. Oh, Bucky is 5'9". Wait, Bucky's 5'9"? Oh, actually, wait. That's about the average height. That's like a little bit.
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah, so Bucky is 175 cm, and the tall, like usually on average, like the taller people, the taller men in Hong Kong are like 170. So maybe he's like 5 cm shorter than Bucky. Average
Obsessed with the idea of shorter rooster.
Actually, wait, no, wait, oh, sorry, what? Okay, wait, in 2023, the average height of men in Hong Kong is about 175 cm. Like, that's literally Bucky's height. That's Bucky's height.
Cute.
They could be the same height. It'd be fucking hilarious if they're the same height, actually.
Honestly, I was just under the assumption they would be the same height. I'm not even gonna lie.
That's so funny. Hey guys, should we make them the same height? That'd be fucking hilarious. 170 is not bad but 170 would definitely have the shorter end for Rooster. What do you guys think? Yes. What are you saying yes to? Do you want him to be? What are you saying yes to? Oh. Average male height Hong Kong. One. What are you saying yes to, Rin? What are you saying yes to? Which one?
The smiley face is getting to me. Mischievous Rin, oh my goodness.
But Bucky is 175, I think it'd be funny to make you 174. Just like 1 cm shorter than Bucky, that's so funny.
Retweet.
They meet each other, Bucky looks down at him like, oh. And the thing is like, okay, and the thing already is like, Bucky is on the shorter end of like most of the Marvel characters in this universe. Think about it. For like a lot of the guys, right? Have you seen Bucky standing next to like the entire rest of the Avengers cast? Have you seen him standing next to everyone?
Little baby man.
When he's small and stinky.
Do you think Bucky would look at Rooster and be like slightly smug, just a little bit?
Yeah, I'm a little bit taller. I think he'll be like, okay, thank God I'm not the shortest one here anymore. He takes it personally. Listen, man, we Asians do be on the shorter side of the spectrum, okay?
For real.
Do be on the shorter side. I'm totally not rivaling this with a complete stranger. Get in. Oh,
it's me on screen.
It's Onion.
The Onion.
Where do you want to stand? Where do you want to sit, Onion? Where do you want to go?
I will sit on the other collar.
Ow.
Oh,
I was gonna say on top of my head.
There you go. I can put you on top of Aaron's head. Let me try to like position it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. There you go.
It's
This
like
was
the
me,
gang's
like-
all here.
An hour
Depends
ago
on-
before I showered.
Stinky? An onion?
Uh-oh, stinky.
Oh, stinky.
Me explodes. Ah! Why would you say that?
Onion, the onion, like Rooster. We were talking about Rooster, but we're trying to like come up with how tall Rooster is right now.
Mm-hmm.
So we were looking
A
at
tall
Bucky.
glass of water.
Tall. Okay, so the thing
Quench your
is, we were
thirst.
thinking like, the thing is like at first we were all like, oh, like we were all like thinking, okay, let's like make him tall, and then I was like, no, because Rin and Aaron like make him tall, and I'm like, wait, no, hear me out, short king, short,
Short king!
make him
I'm
short.
all for it. I'm all for it.
Right, and then we looked up Bucky's height, and the Bucky is also a short king, and I'm like, this is so fucking funny.
Yo,
Have you
Marvel,
seen
Marvel,
Bucky
if you're
stand next
listening,
to the rest of the Avengers?
it's yeah.
Yeah.
But also like, yo, Marvel, if you're listening, it's just inspiration. We're not copying anything.
We're not copying
It ain't a
anything.
1-to-1.
101. Because he's a cyborg, so I could have made him tall. To be fair, it was his parents. They're just like, let's just keep him alive, so they made him the same height.
They just wanted to fix their kid,
They
man.
just wanted to fix their kid, yeah. If anything, he probably would have become shorter after becoming a cyborg. Like think about it, because they had to amputate the
That
thing.
is so
He would have been
foul.
shorter. He would have gotten shorter. If anything, he would have been shorter. She would have been shorter.
That is so foul.
Make him shorter. Dude, he beats
He's like, did you take an inch off my height? They're like,
Bro has
we
to
had,
readjust it to his surroundings too.
like, he's like,
we had to do what we had to do. You made me 2 inches shorter.
He's like,
He was 6 foot. They made him 6'8". They dropped him down to 6'5",
That's
6
so
somehow. They're like,
sad.
"Shit."
Don't. Dude, okay.
That's a lot of inches they
That's a
took
lot of
off
inches
him.
to take
He
off,
went from
actually.
6 foot
That's
to
insane.
5'6".
That's
That's
insane.
again, it's like when you go get your hair cut. You're like, I just want an inch, and like 4 inches. You're like, what's wrong with you?
What's wrong with my hair? When he lost his height, he would have made him taller than Bucky. I feel like he probably wouldn't have changed his height much, thanks to technology shenanigans. But if anything, maybe he thinks maybe he feels like he got shorter.
Homie had the worst scoliosis before his accident.
They straightened him out. They like took his back, like straightened it out with like metal implants, and now he's like getting used to his cyborg body.
Help.
Hell.
Like, homie, you were always. It wasn't the scoliosis. You were just built like that.
You were
He's like,
always
"What the-
short. You were always
What
short,
the
king.
fuck?
My short king. Because the thing is as well, like if you're shorter, you blend in a bit better. You're not if you're too tall, you can't blend in. That's the thing.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you attract more attention if you're taller and stuff
Exactly,
like that.
exactly,
Or taller
like-
than the average height.
You
Exactly,
have
exactly.
to be statistically average.
Yeah. So we were looking. I was literally searching up Hong Kong average men height.
That's foul.
Okay, the thing
Also,
is that
you're
the average height is
So
about.
true though.
So what'd you say?
I was like, where are you? What server are you in again?
Oh, Gilgamesh.
Okay.
I'll invite. I'll invite
Yahoo.
y'all to party so y'all can at least see where I am.
We got 45 minutes in. We're talking about Final Fantasy.
But hear me out, okay. I need to take like goodbye, get Rooster's like eye off my screen. Okay.
No,
Anyway.
this is perfect.
I love Rooster. Anyway.
I don't want to see the game. I want to stare at the man.
I want to stare at Rooster's eyes like piercing my soul 24/7.
Yeah.
Thank you for your services, Rooster.
Rooster, our beloved. But yeah, so like we were thinking so I'm contemplating. So Rin suggested, since Bucky is 175 cm tall, we make Rooster 174 cm tall, like 1 cm of Bucky.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
That's so
What if-
dirty. What do you have against this man?
Absolutely everything but nothing at the same time. But it'd be funny if he was originally 175, but his parents, given
Like,
the whole
shaved him off
experiment,
1
they made him
cm.
like 1 cm.
They're like,
Then now the Avengers have two short kings. Dude, when you put like Bucky next to like the rest of the Avenger cast, he looks so small. The thing is, he's average height. It's just that everyone else is insanely tall for some fucking reason. Or they're flying. Or they're fucking flying.
Or they're flying.
Or they're flying. And then Bucky's just there like, okay.
I guess I'm here.
Never guessed. Yeah. Okay. So maybe we'll make him originally 174. Sure, why not? And he gets like shaved off like 1 cm to his high 174 cm now.
I just think that's so funny. The
It
one
is.
unfortunate thing about the being saved by his parents, they accidentally removed like 1
cm off him
height.
in amputation. Yeah.
they're like, what's wrong with what's the big deal? What do you mean?
He's like, I was already short. Okay, to be fair, 174 cm is still taller than the average in Hong Kong, because Hong Kong's average as of Wikipedia is 171 cm.
Oof. He's not working.
True,
with
at
much.
least he's not average height.
Yeah, at least it's not average height. At least he's like slightly taller. It would be funny if he was like completely average height though. At just 70.
I think honestly, I love that idea of him just being like completely like 5'4" or something.
5'4", he'd be 160. Then he'd be below average height. But he's fucking tiny.
I think that'd be so funny.
It'd be
Who's
so
this little
funny.
baby?
Who's this
Shut the
guy?
fuck up.
That's real short king right there.
It's actual short king. It's an actual short king. Do we want him to be an actual short king, or do you want him to like have some intimidation, dignity factor left in him?
No, he
just-
definitely needs some intimidation. I just think it's funny to imagine him
Right.
shorter.
I'm
Sure.
just thinking of like a character creation where we're just violently like going back and forth on the height thing, like wee.
Yeah, like dragging the level up, down.
That's how we ought to make him.
Wait. Wait, like how tall is he? Like what should be like Alphino's height?
No,
No, please no.
It's so tiny.
my boy.
He doesn't deserve that.
Silly little man.
It's so skewed for me because I'm playing an Aura, so I literally can't tell what the average is. Like I'm guessing like average would be like Thancred.
Yeah, Thancred would
Yeah.
be pretty average.
Yeah, and then imagine if you make him like Grass height.
Just shorter.
Just look at
It's
like
only getting
Grass is a whole
worse.
fucking like half a hair shorter than Thancred. Look at this. Oh my god, thinking about it. Okay, I do
Raw,
like the
real
idea
short
that
king
he's
here.
like he's like shorter than most of the other cast, but I definitely don't see him being like too short. You know what I mean? If
Fine.
Rooster is short, I'm giving him uppies. He's gonna
He
throw
gets
you, Rin.
uppies.
He's gonna fucking throw
I'm
you, Rin.
dead.
He's gonna throw you. He's gonna throw
Little
you.
uppies.
He's gonna show you what a real
Uppies.
uppie is, and he's gonna shoot you into fucking orbit. He's gonna uppercut you into orbit.
Wow.
Wow.
All corn of
Just
blood.
Ren flying through the ceiling.
Yeah, I mean, if he,
No.
I mean, he can throw a car. He can definitely throw someone if he wants to. If he can lift a car, he can throw. He can throw a person. Over orbit. Oh no.
Absolutely, yeah, just yeet it.
Yes, yeet him. I'm stuck between
Throw me
making.
into orbit.
I'm stuck between Rooster being 174 or 170. Okay, should we have a poll? Should we have a poll?
You could always change it.
That is true. I do like the idea that when Bucky and Rooster meet for the first time, Bucky realizes he has to like look slightly down at Rooster.
Oh. It's like, wow, this is novel.
Bucky's like, finally someone that's my height. Someone that's about my height. Actually, I think that'd be kind of cute. Like Rooster's 174, and they're actually like eye level. They're actually like eye level, which is nice.
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah, give or take eye
Give or
level. Like,
take.
even if Rooster a bit shorter, it's still eye level. I think like Rooster will probably not like to like be looked down on. Like you know how roosters are in general, like the actual bird, right? They'll like stretch themselves and look really tall. You know?
Yeah, very prideful.
They're very prideful. Roosters are very prideful. That's why I imagine he's also pretty prideful. So he takes good care of himself. But also like Yeah, he's like, okay, I'm good. Be lazy. Eye level, you say? Yeah, I mean, they can be eye level. 174. We'll stick him at 174 for now. 1 CM shorter than Bucky. Fucking hilarious. I love Bucky so much. I saw Bucky yesterday at the theaters, like, cause the Thunderbolts, right, were showing or like coming soon, right? So I saw the poster and I immediately fucking zoomed over and just like took a picture of him, just him, and I went back to my friends. Dude,
Man of the hour.
I love Bucky so much. Bucky is actually one of my comfort character arcs. I really like his character arc. Makes me so happy to see.
You're like, listen. I'm just gonna copy paste some parts.
I see Aaron. Are you there? You are.
Giving you a sniff.
Whoa.
Oh my god, the sniff. So cute. Alright, now that we're here, I'm gonna like, instead of streaming my VTube studio, I'll stream my Final Fantasy to Discord, so at least you guys can see in live time where I am.
Okay.
Okay.
Streams.
But yes, Rin, they're eye level. Bucky and Rooster are eye level. I want to draw like this really like funny. Okay, look. Okay, I suddenly had like an idea for this really funny drawing, and it's like Rooster, Bucky, and Steve as chibis, and they're like holding hands, like the circular hands that Rin draws. It's like Steve is in the middle, like all happy and smiling, and then Rooster and Bucky look like they're being dragged along. This sunshine in the middle, kindergarten. Yeah, I was like, I had the idea for it. I was like, this shit. I was like, wait, that'll be really cute actually.
That's a fantastic idea.
Steve is collecting like cybernetically enhanced super soldiers who got brainwashed. Oh, it's so funny. Okay. It's time for me to actually continue my especially play Shadowbringers. It's been like an hour, guys.
It happens when you brain rot.
Always time to talk about Rooster.
Yeah, we always have Rooster talk about. I'm so close to finishing Shadowbringers, y'all.
Yeah, actually.
2 quests from the end. I want to draw them. It's her. Will she have her arc?
You're like, oh yeah, I should do the Easter event since I'm waiting. This is fine.
Yeah. It's like we had the whole thing with like Raban with like Stormblood, and then like in post SHB we had the, you know, like what just happened with like Gabu, right?
World, I think, yeah.
Yeah. The like trying to like the pirates and everything, making them come under her banner. It's finally Kani Senna's turn.
Kani Senna is
Yeah, Kani Senna was like, okay, I'm like, okay, is she gonna have her turn?
I forgot.
Well, time for me to go and time to go see. Time to go see. We can replay this
It's been
together.
a hot minute. Yay!
Oh, it started raining. Oh, Alpha really gets soaked. Oh.
Soggy Scions.
Soggy Scions. I just see all the wet textures start coming up. I'm like, again, I love how the wet texture for the leather looks. It's so pretty.
It does look really good.
So pretty.
Telepharoi.
Okay, can I just ask, what exactly is the Telepharoi? I know they're like saying like they're like Xenos and the Fabian, forgot his name. Fabian for now. Okay, that guy.
To be Fan Daniel?
Fan Daniel, yes, sorry.
Fabian's so true though, so true.
Okay.
Look, okay. I know that they're like, okay, they're part of the Telepharoi, and but things that I know the Telepharoi, they wanna like, they have a goal to like destroy something, but I'm not sure exactly what the Telepharoi is. I don't know if I skimmed it on accident or I just forgot what the Telepharoi is.
I'm trying to remember myself, TBH.
You know, that's a good question. I have Google. I forgot to.
I can't Google in case there's spoilers. That's why I'm like, okay, I don't know what the Telepharoi is, and I'm like waiting for the game to like give me more hints so I can like, can I have my Echo, like my memory plot device kick in, please?
My convenient story-driven migraine, please.
Yeah, I know, right? I know like the Telepharoi like they were like, oh, and now there's some people in like the Garleans defecting to the Telepharoi. They're like a kind of faction from what I'm hearing. But their goals...
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, but I'm not so sure exactly, like, where they got the name. Like, did they say they're part of Telepharoi? Like, is it something that we already know as a faction that pre-exists? Like the Asians for some reason? Like, do we know of this faction before? Or is it like they just made the faction?
No, I think this is something they made up. Like,
okay,
that's
they just
something
made.
they created, yeah.
Okay. So it was like Xenos, and then now they call it the Telepharoi. Okay.
Yep.
Hi, Jeff. Welcome in. Deflated brain cell.
Wow, what a mood.
Just dropping by. No worries. I can think of an excuse not to. So yes. Asking him, can you go find it for me? And Senjin is like, I can't think of a reason to say no. So sure. Alphado, well, I shall be grateful for your help, grudging or not. It's so tension core. That's so tension core.
Sunshine boy, Alpha Node.
It's so tension core because in Heaven's War, Tenjin and Alphano, they were like at odds. They were like actually at odds.
Beefing.
They were beefing so hard.
Can you imagine beefing with a 14-year-old? Fucking crazy.
You do, yeah, no, Tenjin was fucking beefing and Alphano was like, man, can you leave me alone? And Tenjin is like, no, I'm gonna bully you.
He kind of deserves it sometimes.
He
I say
kinda
this as an
deserved it.
Alphano enthusiast.
Yeah. He deserved it in Heavens. He deserved it in the early parts, and then I'm very happy with his development. In Stormblood, I'm like, oh, you good boy.
That's so funny.
Less bully.
He's fucking 16 when you meet him, but goes through a heroic experience.
Yeah,
Tenjin like a
right?
full grown ass man. He's like, fuck this kid.
Yeah,
Like,
no, Tenjin literally is like, fuck this kid, grow up faster. Like it's your fault that all this happened.
Why don't you have more trauma? Damn.
Give you more trauma. Tenjin's like,
Okay.
you want trauma? I'll give you a reason to be traumatized.
Homie.
Tension, no.
I mean, that Asian parenting really shining through there, buddy.
Yeah.
Dude, Tenjin is fucking hilarious.
Pulling out the
dude.
slipper.
Yeah, he will pull out the fucking slipper. Imagine this like French boy first time seeing a slipper. It's like, what is that gonna do to me? Oh, you don't know. Oh, you don't know. Pull.
Yeah.
He's in a world of pain.
You hear like the screen fade to black. Just hear noises of getting like him getting bitch slapped and fought.
Sweet boy.
Sounds of Alphano screaming.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Like the thing is like Tenjin, like he's an asshole, but like the thing is like, while Tenjin really did not like Alphano, I out of character like Alphano, but I was like, Tenjin would fucking hate this kid, so I was like, well, sorry Alphano, you're gonna have to go through this real quick. It's Tenjin. It's like
Again, Alphano going through like the biggest depressive arc of his life in Heaven's Ward, and Tenjin just uppercutting this kid he's like, hold on, I gotta get a turn in. Like,
yeah.
fucking crazy.
It's like, you need to shut up. You need to shut the fuck up.
Rolling up his sleeves, he's like, "I come over here."
Like, truly the Asian experience of like, why are you even crying? He's like, what do you mean?
Why are you crying?
What's wrong with you? Why are you crying?
What do you have to be depressed about?
Homie, please.
Homie. Back in my day.
Crazy.
Yeah, no, but in Stormblood, Tenjin kind of chilled out a bit because he also had his arc a little bit. Like he starts off also as a pretty antagonistic character, and only in Shadowbringers does his arc actually finally come to resolution. In Heaven's War, he starts getting a bit better, but it's near the end of Heaven's War that it starts getting like a little bit better. When he starts also experiencing like grief and shit. Part 2. And then Stormblood happens, and one of the side quests is basically about about revenge and how revenge brings nothing to anyone. You might as well just focus on the people you have with you right now instead of holding them to whatever they were connected to in the past. It's very nice. Oh my god, got our raid. Ah! Holy shit!
Oh shit, look out! Oh no!
Wait!
No, we're gonna get hit!
Wait!
Mr. President! Get down!
Wait, no! Oh god! Ah! Shit! Oh god! Hi Yuna, thank you for the raid again!
Yeah, fuck him up!
Welcome in! I hope your Final Fantasy XIV was good! For those again who don't know me, my name is Tetsuya Kawaguchi, call me Tetsu for short. I'm totally not Fishy Punk Vtuber. Totally not Fishy Punk Vtuber. And I'm part of my own very own Tetsuverse with my multiple AUs and my OCs. Hi, how are you? I'm doing good! I have Onion and Aaron with me today. They're on my shoulder. Look at them.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, and we were just talking about...
If you type onion in chat, you'll get a surprise.
Oh no.
We're doing good though. We are 2 quests from finishing Shadowbringers. Like, we are so close. We are so close to Endwalker. And then we were just talking about like...
Everything hurts.
Everything hurts. So Onion, as you can tell, she's on my shoulder as well. And then the other friend here is Aaron. Aaron, say hi.
Hi.
Yeah, the little guy over there you see. He also plays Final Fantasy XIV. You can see they're kind of like they're waiting for me to hit their raid. I basically called them in because I wanted to raid with them with the new raid that I'm gonna unlock soon. I don't know what it is. I just know someone told me there's like gonna be a raid. Yeah. Again, if you do need to raid and run, if you need to do your post-stream routine and everything like that, because I know streaming can be very tiring, can be very draining, even for for the viewers as well, feel free to raid and run. No obligation to stay. Get some water, get some stretching in. But if you do want to stay a little bit longer, we are just currently talking about Tenjin's relationship with the other characters and his arc throughout all the expansions so far, and Alphano. Yeah. But we're just finishing. Okay, back to game.
Video game.
Back to video game.
Video gaming.
Gaming. Pray return to the Rising Stones.
Please, the war.
Pray return to the Rising Stones. I love the Rising Stones. I know you ran around and eat until so hungry. Oh my god, no, please go eat. Please go eat. Have a very good meal. Go eat. Okay, go eat.
Have a good eat.
Have a good food.
Oh, your umbrella is so cute.
I know, it's so Gapmo, isn't it? Look at it.
It is. I love that.
You see this tall, imposing man, the lace umbrella.
Oh boy.
Boy. Want to stream
Little
friends? Yeah,
umbrella
thank you
dancing.
again. Thank you for sharing your community with me. But yes, enjoy your food. Look at them. These are friends.
So cute. So
I know,
cute.
So cute. Onion, join us. Come join us.
Huh? Okay, I just finished getting my
Wait, I just realized you have
parasol.
stockings. Wait.
I do.
My god, you got stockings.
Stonkings.
Stockings.
Donkeys.
Stonks.
It's a very cute skirt. I love that skirt as well. The fact that it's like just given to you at like Heaven's Ward. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, for free.
For free. I did wear like the same blazer as well. It's very pretty, very cute. The skirt is so clean.
Let's all say thank you to Tataru for
Tataru.
bullying the shit out of me and to get my measurement.
Right? Like Tataru like fucking manhandles you, just and then you come out, here's your clothes. You're just like, ugh. She's like, strip now, and you're like,
Basically. Nataru, please!
Tataru, please!
Sir, stop!
Tataru, no! Tataru is the strongest scion, for real, for real.
For real, for real.
Seriously.
Listen, the
Parents
power
of Tataru, I fucking love her. She's so cute.
She handles the coins,
so-
so like she's so strong.
Yeah, she's so strong.
That one time Alphino bought something stupid expensive in Stormblood, man.
The katana,
Yeah.
she was like.
I just know he got an ass whooping, I just know he did. Yeah, she was.
She was just seething, like. Did you try to barter at all? No? What the fuck?
I should kill you.
I will kill you. Let's see.
If not
Are they
for
gonna
the
bring me
laws
to
of
the
this
Rising
land,
Zone?
I would have killed you. The Rising Stone.
I don't know, but not yet. I'm just seeing where they. I don't know where they'll bring me. Oh. Rise is here! Oh my god, you have
Hello.
to near the near
OMG,
outfit.
hi! Oh, we have the
Hello.
same umbrella! Okay.
Oh my
God!
These are matching umbrellas.
I'm just too lazy to change. Actually, I think I forgot how to change it.
Real.
Wait, there's a button.
It's under fashion accessories in the character menu or something.
Unlock my third eye.
Hi Miyagi Maple, I was just being you're about. Is August 19th your birthday? Oh no, August 19th isn't my birthday. It's August 18th. You're one day off, but yeah.
Wow,
Did I like mistype it somewhere somehow? Was it? Is it on 19th? Is it does anywhere here say birthday was this on the 19th? Oh, sorry, the stream happened on the 19th because on the 18th I actually spent it with my family. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, like I'm sorry, like as much as I love you guys, like I have a real life. Sorry, my birthday streams were on the 19th, yes, but my actual birthday is on the 18th. Because of the 19th. Oh, I see. Oh, we could have been birthday buddies. I'm sorry. I baited you.
Yeah, how dare you?
You
Tetsuya, change your birthday right now.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, I'm changing my birthday right now. Birthday neighbors, yeah. You'd be surprised. I have so many friends who are like 16th August, 17th August, and I'm the 18th, right? Another one of my friends is the 19th as well. I'm just like, guys, I can't make that many birthday gifts. I have my birthday to worry about.
I love you guys, but I love me too.
I love you guys, but I love me more.
So real.
Yippee!
Priorities.
Oh god. Okay, wait a minute.
I aligned myself up, so now I'm staring at chat.
Yeah, now you're staring at chat. Look at her. Look at her. Look at that sassy. Look at that sassy pose. You.
I know you guys.
I know you.
I see you. I see you.
The
So what are you looking at? The voices.
voice. Chat is truly just the voices. Not gonna lie.
True.
Okay, where are we going? You want me to go
I
off
think
the
you're
door?
just teleporting a while. Teleporting around.
Oh,
I can
okay.
speak.
Teleport for me.
I don't know where you're going.
I don't know where I'm going either. Okay, wait.
Damn it.
Am I speaking really?
Briefing
Okay,
at
going to
Castrum
Castrum Oriens. Where is that? Hold on. Let me check my map. Where?
Forgot.
Oh, it's like.
Where?
Oh, it's always in Gurabania. Oh, it's like right at the first part of like Gurabania.
Oh my gosh, I'm taller. Oh my gosh.
Wait, oh my god, you're so small. Wait, next. Oh.
I've never actually met an
Little
artist that's
eyes.
shorter than me.
Oh.
It's so cute.
Alright, hold on, chat. I'm here. I got it.
Oh my God.
Eevee!
We're schmoving.
Eevee!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Guys, don't look now, but it's Perry the Platypus!
Where's the platypus?
Perry the Platypus!
Oh shit.
Oh!
Oh god, but it's Perry the Platypus.
I'm a fan
Wait,
of
I'm
your
not
work.
supposed to look. I'm not supposed to look. Looking away.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Agent P.
Thank you.
It's very cute. Oh, it's ad break.
Wow.
Okay, we're like Agent P shall fist fight the ad break for us, I guess.
OMG
Oh.
real, my beloved.
Oh, I also know. Oops, inside of it. Oops, it's a little bit too close there.
Oh. I'm like, Aaron, look. It's my me, the legend.
Wait, I can feed him.
My boy.
Your boy.
You cute.
Hello,
My
how's
boy.
everybody's day or night?
Dear
We're doing
boy.
good. We're doing good right now. Yes, we're having fun right
Go
now.
son! Go tank!
Go son, go tank!
Fight the world, buddy boy.
Fight the world! But yeah, right now we're doing good. We're currently playing with some of my friends, Onion and Aaron, as they're waiting for me to hit a raid. And then we'll raid together. Because I'm like one quest, as of right now, like if I finish this quest, I'm basically one quest off finishing this expansion. And then we'll be going into Endwalker.
Rude.
I just realized all of us more or less have like similar hair. Like me and Aaron's character. Like we both have like black-white hair.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, and then Ryza has like purple white hair. All of us are aging.
Well,
Triplets.
Ryza's hair originally was actually a dark purple, but the events of
Yeah, but Events
Shadowbringer
of
has made it
Shadowbringers.
permanently white.
Hee.
Brother,
All of us are the same. Is it the alliance raids or normal raids? Neither. We finished both the alliance raids and normal raids. I think it's like a story dungeon. I think I'm not so sure. Because we already finished Eden and we already finished near raids as well. So I think we're like it's gonna be just a story dungeon if I'm not wrong.
I want to say it's gonna be a dungeon. I think I know which one.
I think it's a dungeon as well.
me staring, bro. I don't think
Reveal.
there is one. I think you did it already.
Oh. Guy
I'm
lies to
staring
me.
at what your quest is on. I'm like, I could be wrong, but
I did the
think you
quest where the giant dragon came and like helped us fight. With Tiamat came to help us fight.
Yeah, homie, I think you did it.
Oh, someone lied to me then. Because in my channel I was like, I'm gonna finish Shadowbringers, and then they're like, there's not dungeon after this. I'm like, oh dang it.
No,
like,
it's not
dang
good.
It's okay, we can still play together.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Oh dang it.
Yeah.
Oh dang it.
This is
Okay, action.
Alfino being sad.
It is Alphino being sad. Okay guys, at least you'll be here to watch me suffer through the end the start of Endwalker, I guess.
I will try to do a nice G pose. Hold on.
Okay, enjoy the G pose then. Ad breaks finishing. Welcome back from the mines. How are the ads? Do you guys get any like cool ads you want to share?
I don't know.
Maybe out of the subs I can go into the mine ads. Rin wants to go into the ad mines. Rin wants to go mining. Rin craves for the mines.
Yearn for the mines.
Yeah, for the mines. You already have a sub, it's okay. You're already giving me some money. Oh my god, I love Real. Real's my favorite like one of my favorite side NPCs in the Scions.
I wholeheartedly agree. I love Real too.
Real is great. But another one I really like is Isildur? Oh, Piggy Maple, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, Isildur, basically like he is Alian's father, and he has this bond, a really cute bond with another old man from Doma. So he's like he's an Elysian from like Ishgard. He comes over, and then like at first they're a bit like, okay, two different cultures don't know how to match it together, but like every time you come back from mission, you talk to either of them, you'll see that they're bonding. They're like drinking together, bonding, sharing talks about like their families, their children. And then right now the Doman guy, he's back in back in Doma, and then Isadora's like, oh man, I miss him. And in this like quest line, if he's actually missing from the Rising Stones, if you ask around, they'll say like, oh, actually he went to Doma to go visit, and I'm like, oh, you're so cute. Things that you only can catch if you really like pay attention to the NPCs and talk to all of them.
It just shows that like even I guess the developers like this NPC's my Blorbo.
yeah. You can tell like there's like I love these NPCs. It's so cute. Like, and they'll always be in like it's the fact that it's just like you'll never notice unless you actually like click on them and actually like read their stories, which is something
you have
I
to
adore.
talk to them and stuff.
Yeah, I adore Final Fantasy, like with the amount of efforts into their NPCs and making sure that they're alive. Attention.
Also, Blorbo was the word. I called Rooster Baba Booey earlier. It was Blorbo.
My Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
I forgot.
You forgot. Okay, Rooster can be your Blorbo. He's your 40-year-old Blorbo, I guess.
Oh my, you know what it is? It's Bingus. Blorbo Bingus.
Wait, yeah, Blorbo Bingus.
I love the English language.
I love.
It's so good. No.
Because hers is the door. Oh my god. Guys, we're one quest from finishing Shadowbringers.
Crazy.
Oh, I leveled up!
Yeah!
Tengetsu. What is Tengetsu? Oh, it just
Ooh,
increases
you've got a
my
new skill.
third eye. Okay, more shield, better shield.
There. I took one screenshot.
Oh, wow. That's a fancy. I love the sword. Look at it. It's so cool.
The sword is super cool. Oh, it has like the ink effects too.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, if I move around, you see, like, it actually like trails behind me.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
This is so
I
fucking
like that.
cool. This
A+.
is I love this sword so much. It's such a banger sword for samurai.
Wow.
It is really nice.
The Byakko sword, I love it so much.
Spinning.
Spinning. You just keep spinning. Momo's gonna be dizzy. She's gonna be dizzy.
Ugh. Hit him with the play dead.
Hit him with the
Goodbye.
play dead. Oh.
No, sweeping. I've seen people use the watering emote.
Wait, you're right. The watering emote is just so funny. Riola's just look. Wait, on my screen rolled Ali and Alfredo just looking at us on the floor. This is so embarrassing.
Tragic life.
Did I call me?
This is the hero of Eorzea.
What's your Gubu's name again? I can never remember.
My Gubu's name is Sochan.
Sochan, yeah. Sochan is just standing on top of us like King of the Hill.
Sochansky.
Sochan.
Oh, he sneezed, bless you.
Look at this giant. Look at his face. Look at his face.
Take on the world, Sochan.
Rolling the
Camera angle of all time.
Okay, wait, let me actually.
My sweet baby.
Where shall
I think
we go?
when I was reading my friend my long story for Shadow or Stormblood, my boyfriend was like, I hate how you made Sochan like the second protagonist. I'm like, what's wrong with him? Like, he's perfect.
He's perfect.
What's wrong with Sochan?
Nothing's wrong with Sochan.
He deserves to be the second protagonist. Look at him go.
It's the same vibe of Tenjin and Bug. Bug
Exactly.
is the second.
You're thinking about Bug with gun.
Oh, it's actually an emote by someone, by the way. You can actually use it. It's so funny. Bug with gun.
Bug with gun.
How gone?
My magnum opus or whatever it's called.
Magnum opus, yeah.
Yeah.
That's something really funny. Like, there was once I joined a server for a friend, and then like somebody that absolutely hated my fucking guts was in the server. So like, in my panic to disguise myself, I the first image that I had was Bug with gun, so I put it as my profile picture, and then I changed my name to Bug in the server.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
I immediately like joined. I saw them and I immediately changed my name and I hit my banner and I just changed my profile. Like I'm just Bug. I'm like my server profile was just Bug with gun.
A bug.
And nobody, and they never knew. They never fucking knew. They never fucking knew. Eventually they left.
Fantastic disguise. 10 out of 10.
Slopper! Hi Rain.
Yeah.
Hi Rain. Hi Rain. Like yeah, there's so many Final Fantasies. I'm like one quest away from Endwalker.
Yay!
Yippee! Bug, but yeah, no, like in my panic, I changed my entire account to just be Bug. It's just Bug.
Bug with gun is
and it was
so fun.
And I completely forgot about it for like what months until I got closer to the people in the server, and then the other person like they left for like other reasons. And then I went back and I'm like, oh wait, I'm still Bug on the server. I can shed the mask
I can be
now.
normal again.
I can be
Shed
normal
off
again.
your
Just
disguise.
reset my profile.
I'm taking the costume off.
Takes off the Bug costume.
The Bug with the gun costume.
Yeah. Oh, we gotta go to Gridania.
Oh. Wait, which part of Gridania?
Bro, anyone. Okay.
Speak with Alize. Can you check which part of Gridania it is? I can go, but...
Oh, I think it is. It's like literally Gridania. Yeah, like the...
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't you worry, chat. We're
Thank you. For
we're
those
on
who
the
don't
way.
know, I don't teleport in this game unless I really have to. And even then, I'll like pop all my discount vouchers to make it cheap.
So real.
Tenjin cares about only money. Okay, money is Tenjin's first love. Money is Tenjin's first love.
As it should be.
Oh my god. Me still thinking about.
Ooh, that is
me still thinking about Rooster being 1 CM like 1 CM short on the Bucky. Wait a minute. Wait, my friends are here. What are they doing here?
Oh, yay!
What are y'all doing here?
What a coincidence.
What a coincidence!
A legendary tax evasion.
Yeah!
Oh,
it's such a coincidence.
You.
Huge.
Tenjin has to kneel to hug her.
That's so okay. That's funny. I love that.
Alright.
The tax evasion is fantastic.
One quest from. Oh.
Oh.
How do you do the jump play dead?
I love that so much.
Wait, okay, I shall go. It is so funny, just vibing and like, oh shit, my friends are here. Oh, just see guy run past me. Okay, say bye. Oh wait. Okay, let's go. Wait, where are you?
Schmovin'.
There you are. I need to go up.
Me, I'm listening to Oswald tell his tales. Speak to me, old strange wizard man.
Speak your truth, man. Speak your truth. Don't forget to collect your Easter event if you haven't yet. You get an umbrella for it.
Yeah.
You do get an umbrella. Egg-brella.
Egg-brella.
I was contemplating making Tenjin's umbrella the Egg-brella, but the white lace was too fitting for him. Like, despite him being a giant grown-ass man and like he's just a mean girl. He's just a mean girl trapped in the body of a grown-ass man.
Mean girl.
He's literally just a high school mean girl. I'm gonna be so honest with you.
That checks out when he picked a fight with a 6-year-old traumatized boy.
Yeah, basically.
Honestly, so real.
Yeah, he's just a mean girl. He's just a mean girl.
Well, someone's
I know-
gotta do it.
I know you're traumatized and having a hard time because
Also,
like
you
all your
inconvenience
friends are
me, and I want you to know that.
like all your friends
Help.
are fucking gone and potentially dead, but like, and it's literally like all your fault. But
You're
like,
ruining my vibe.
Yeah.
I'm concerned that I didn't want to be a refugee in a frozen wasteland.
It's like now it's my problem, and I don't like that.
Him just sobbing. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you better be.
Yeah, you better be.
Jesus Christ.
I fucking love Tenjin, dude. He's such a fucking asshole. He's so insufferable in ARR, and then I'm like, okay, I'm glad in H like happens where he starts to like turn around. I think his biggest
Turn
character
around.
development was after like the vaults, right? I will not mention anything further.
Yeah.
Other than after the vault, he actually chose to stay behind in Ishgard, and I did all of the
Yeah.
foundation quests, all the new foundation quests to rebuild foundation.
Which is, I think is very funny to me. Cause you and your lore attention got kicked out of the city.
Yeah. He got kicked out at some point, and then he came back, and then he was like, I'm gonna go help him in an orphanage, and they're like, do we stop him? And they're like, they're like, I guess he's still a ward? Question mark. I think they'll like keep an eye on him, but like, it's really funny, like, cause the thing is like, he gets kicked out at some point, and he only like reappears, like he only like re-enters like Ishgard around the vault, and then like he chooses to stay to help rebuild it, for sure. Like for not to rebuild like main Ishgard, but specifically the new foundation area, because he
Yeah,
felt a
yeah.
connection with the orphanage there.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's why he stayed. Specifically, it was for the orphanage. And I did the whole quest of the orphanage, and like I felt like all of his answers were very fitting, because he was telling the other orphans how to like move on and like their stuff and how to cope, right? And it was all stuff that like I was like, oh, he would relate to this, and I'm like, huh. In their eyes, Tenjin is a good guy, and Tenjin would be like, huh, I was not mean to them.
Interesting. Should
Interesting.
I have been?
He's like, huh, they're making me nice. Ugh.
They're making me nice. Why do I care?
Brother,
He's so funny. I love that.
Brother,
Brother,
orphans.
He's an orphan. He relates to it, but also like Tenjin, self-centered piece of shit. He's my favorite. I love him. Why did I make him like this? He was a joke character that like I needed to explain the lore reason to.
I mean, it happens. That's
does
how it always
happen.
happen.
Ooh, okay, here's the report. Oh, we don't get to know what they said? Oh, okay. Oh, can we? We're now going to Little Solace, so specifically
Solace.
Hawthorne Huts.
Oh.
Yeah, we gotta wait for the G pose.
Oh no, I can do this anytime. I'm fucking around.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
Moving,
Here.
moving.
Flower for my Shayla.
Bye.
See my Shayla. Oh,
That's so fucking
In
funny.
character.
I love it so much. Tenjin deserves the worst in his life.
Oh,
help!
there's the tension counter. So
Yeah, the Tenjin counter is so funny. The fuck you Tenjin counter. So if you type fuck you Tenjin in the chat, like exclamation mark fuck you Tenjin without spacebar, right? As a command, it adds to a counter when the counter appears in the chat. The amount of times it gets fucked up.
yeah, the amount of times you just get blown up by mechanics. So you're like, oh.
Like, oh, well, the counter goes up, I guess.
There we go.
My Shayla.
My Shayla. I got that from Onion. Onion just kept saying my Shayla, and then she sent me the video, and I'm like, oh, I see.
Yeah, this one is the Easter one. Or no,
That's so cute. I didn't know that.
this was from the May.
The little Valentine?
The little ladies.
Little ladies, yeah, little ladies event.
Oh,
Like,
cute. I have
There's a
the.
surprise for you.
That's so cute. I'm snipping.
Whoa.
Snipping.
Oh, you can't see you're in right now because I'm in a cutscene, but they pulled out probably the pink goo goo mounds.
Boo.
I also have the Chocobo.
Oh. It's always fun showing off the mounts, but my favorite.
That is so fucking cute.
What is it?
I'm obsessed.
Oh yeah, Ren, fuck you, Tenjin.
Fuck you, Tenjin.
I love this one so dearly. It
Oh
makes me
my
laugh
god,
every
what's
time.
his? Oh my god, what's his name again? I forgot.
I don't know.
Bro's got a name, I can't remember it.
Ufiti? This Ufiti master they are riding the wind, that I might set forth on a journey to find a worthy leader. Huh. He's just a monkey.
That is so cute. Bro said Winston?
Overwatch?
Overwatch?
Sorry for dropping in.
That was a fortunate levelure.
Okay, wait. I'll stand this side.
Their parents. Their papa is here. Oh boy. Frey accepts my apologies. Oh, thank you for the prime sub for 10 months. Welcome in. Welcome back, Duck.
Oh.
You doing well, boss? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We got Onion and Aaron here today with me to keep me company as I ramble OCs and actually play the game. Attempt to play the game.
We're getting there, we're getting there.
We're getting there. Lotus stand. Okay, so back to Vidania I go.
Yes.
Yes.
Back to Verdania.
Wanna see your mounts. What are you guys doing over there?
Oh yeah, I just took out the Porksy mount.
Oh, the Porksy.
And start
There's
snipping.
your... Yeah, that one. My favorite mounts... I mean, for Tenjin, the very fitting one would be this one.
Oh yeah. The bug.
A little bug. Tenjin likes bugs actually, canonically. He likes bug things. But also he likes the But also I really like this one as well. I love this one so much.
Oh, that's a cool mount.
Aiteroids, I love him. While I listen to the OC story by Tetsuya, I'm actually winning the Ravos. Power of Tetsu and his OC! The rooster buff. But I tell you, I give AOE brain rot. As long as you're around me, I inflict psychic damage to everyone. Like a monkey.
I was like, this one's for...
Nofika's altar is a Conjurer's Guild, right?
What?
For which one?
The mission, MSQ quest.
Oh wait, it's yeah, back to the Conjurer's Guild.
Yes.
Wish moving.
Yes.
Oh, where we go?
Get the monkey.
I actually don't remember how it goes.
Monkey.
I think you get it from either a dungeon or an event. I can't remember.
Monkey. They're back again. They're still staring at each other. They're still staring at each other. Yibby. Jump over them. Ah! Button. I'm gonna go to... Rooster Nation stays winning. I look over at my laptop. I still have a picture of a rooster, like an actual rooster bird on my laptop.
Oh.
Thinking about him always.
Yeah, because I remember I was using my laptop to actually check out the roosters for reference. I still really like I somehow want to incorporate like the huge fluff they have around their necks, the orange fluff. Wait, this screenshot is kind of wild. I clicked on a picture of a rooster. Rooster, chicken wiki fandom. What? There's a chicken wiki?
Fandom.
There's a chicken wiki? Now I gotta see what
Huh.
this is.
Chat, hear me out.
Uh-huh.
New name for the group chat.
Chicken Wiki!
Chicken Wiki fandom.
Wait, Chicken Wiki fandom. Idia has been dethroned. Goodbye, Idia.
No, he's still there. We just have to turn him into a chicken too.
No, you gotta turn him in. Dude, look at this! I sent the link in the chat. What the fuck is this?
I'm dead. Chicken's not.
I
You got some chickens there.
I just like I was like, what is this Chicken Wiki?
I like it.
I love the picture of this chicken specifically though. It's so fat. I really like how fat it is. I really think it's really cute. Rin, take notes.
Big chunky.
Rin, take notes. Rin, take notes. I love how when roosters
Big
puff out their
chunky.
chests, they're like, yes. Like, you fear me, you fear me, you fear me.
Be intimidated.
Be intimidated. Like,
I'd be pretty scared, to be honest, if I saw a rooster.
roosters can be pretty terrifying. There's so many roosters. I keep seeing so many roosters here now. They're all like, they're just everywhere. There's a rooster that lives in my block, bro. Like, somebody has a rooster. And at like 3 a.m. in the morning, I'll hear. And I'm like, please,
No.
shut up. And you're going to sleep. I know it's like 3 a.m. and I'm like, why are you
Rooster.
crowing? The sun isn't up. Go back to sleep.
Go back to sleep.
Chill.
Go to sleep.
Hongshu. Snorky.
Hold on, I'm taking a G pose with me and Momo. And it's just fucking Emmett selling in the background. It's so funny.
Emmett Silk.
Oopsie.
It's so funny.
Who did that?
Oh, that's that. Now we support all Yumeis in this house. I love Yume. Yume ship, my beloved.
My life has been Yume.
Also like the chicken
I like
leg, cause like we were gonna make like for a rooster, his like all his metal parts, like his limbs, they're all gonna be like textured,
Oh wait,
like the
pay
rooster
attention to
legs.
this cutscene.
Oh wait. Yeah, I'm seeing it. They haven't spoken yet, so I was like just chatting. Oh, it's the same Ryza hair. Sorry.
Yeah.
Elder Seeds here. I thank you for granting me this audience.
Whoa. Oh, I like his voice. Oh, I like his voice.
I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
Oh.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
Aw, so cute. They're smiling. Oh, okay.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. You're our identity. Being a pirate is our entity. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Welcome to the Minnow-san gang, Caesar. Thank you for the follow. Okay, sorry. I didn't want to like say anything while they were speaking. I don't want to cut their cuts. I don't want to interrupt their voice.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Oh, the gasp.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
Can't say nickname correctly, unfollow. I can enjoy XIV. No, I am enjoying 14, but let me know how I should be pronouncing your name. Or like, what kind of, like, how would you want me to refer to you?
The final days. Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
I love the compositioning of all the scenes like in post SHB so far. The camera angle's getting very creative and it really sets a very good tone. I love it.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Celsior. Oh, Celsior. I read it as say, like I. Celsior pronounced as the I in the correct way. Friends, streamers just call me Cells. Alright. Yeah, Celsior is fine. Celsior is good enough to remember. Yeah, thank you for explaining your name to me. I love, like, English is confusing. Like, everything can be pronounced so differently. So different.
English hard.
English hard.
So true.
It's like, oh, fork, dork, like cork, and then work. Work. Like, it's like, okay.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
Saying that, I've been trying to learn Japanese for 7 years, can barely introduce myself. Oh, it's hard. Being a trilingual is hard. I know how to speak a little bit of Japanese, which is also why you see there's like a translation bot here, because I do have some Japanese viewers coming in. So I just want to like try to communicate with them, even if I can't speak it very well. I can just type what I want to say and they'll translate. Mimikyu, thank you for the follow. Oh, Mimikyu. Cursed Mimikyu. We have a cursed Mimikyu in chat now. Look at that sigh, full body sigh. The glare.
You better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
I already know 4 languages, getting too old now, but oh my god. 4 languages is a lot already. You're powerful. You're powerful, Celsior. You're powerful. Celsior. Fuck, I keep seeing the L as an I. My bad. But yeah, no, it's fine. Like, with the more languages you start to like learn and know, the harder it is to pick up, especially when you start getting older, right? It's not as easy to learn new languages.
For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war.
Oh my gosh, I'm so handsome. Thank you. My model mama and my model papa, they cooked me well. They cooked me well. They cooked me well. It's all thanks to them. I'm just a guy. I'm just a dude in a jacket for all that's worth.
Devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life.
I'm just posting all my screenshots.
Wait, I wanna see. I'll see after this cutscene. I'll see after this cutscene.
Yeah.
It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Okay, let me read this. Whether to fight and fail them with an extra fault. To ignore the plight of those whom I constantly save is not wisdom, it is indolence. It is in your power to save us. Refusing, you condemn us all. I feel like he would... I feel like he would save the second. Calls him indolent.
Big words.
Big word.
Big words. Huge.
I see your
just
friend
ignore them.
shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better.
I answered the first one. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm actually not playing as myself. I'm playing specifically as my OC, and he's kind of like an asshole. So I'm like leaning to the more like mean-ish or blunt answers for him.
By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Damn, he just fucking like denounced them from the family. Dude, just remove them from the family? Hold on. God damn.
Yeah, it'd be that intense.
Damn, that's intense. You can just very directly me. Oh no, that's so valid, Cells. That's serious. Damn.
What?
He just got abandoned. He just got abandoned. He
How
literally
you
got fucking
choose to
abandoned.
live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Dude, their mom is gonna be like, what the fuck?
While Charlie
Well,
may
I think
have
it's
no intention of
like it's the
intervening in
fact
this
that
conflict,
like
we can still
the
part as
contrast of he
friends.
greeted them so
Will you not
warmly when
stay
he
and
showed up,
speak
and now
with
he's
us?
like, yeah, I don't
You
give a
might learn
fuck.
of
Like
Charlian's hopes for the morrow.
the moral difference between them is so striking.
Yeah, like he was like, oh, how are you, my children, in the beginning, and then like the difference in morals, right? The ideals, they're like what they believe in. It's like, oh, well, I don't want anything to do with you guys. You guys are standing in the, you guys are like completely against what I believe in. It's like, damn. Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Damn. Definitely, I feel like he definitely would feel.
Wait!
It
Don't
was-
bother, Alizé.
No.
How
No.
can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Damn. Damn.
Yeah.
No. But that was kind of a. He was a bit. I mean, they knew he was a bit hard, but like to just get like completely denounced from the family. Oof. That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he even made like comments about Louis Soir, right? Like their grandpa.
Yeah, Louis Saw.
So it's like,
Yeah, the beliefs are too different. Even like not agreeing with Louis Saw.
yeah.
Fortunate.
Yeah. Oh, you did. Oh, that's cool.
Grandpa! Grandpa! Peepaw, no.
People died so we could all live.
I know, right?
And I guess that's why I mean, at least with the dad, where he was like, I don't agree with what he did. You're like, excuse me?
Yep.
This is
Like,
big
oh, that's. I was like, oh, that's pretty cutthroat. You can kind of see that, like he does care though, but it's like, no, they're too different. The goals are too different. Link Pro? He shares the views of Charlie and not interested also words will speak. Yeah, definitely. And that's why like there's such an odds. Like Charlian, they don't want to interfere. They're just meant to like watch and keep notes and learn for the better, right? Whereas like Alphino and Alizé, they're like, no, we have to like act or like, you know, everyone dies, right? And then he get like to him it's like this is the strongest belief that he carries, and like his own kids are like they you know, in a way like to him like I guess they refuse to learn, like quote unquote. So he just denounced them. Like I get it. Like the thing is I get it. But it's like ouch. That's like oof. That's a big thing to big action to cross. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like, not to get too political. I mean, there a recent political event that really did divide a lot of people, right? Because of what they stand for.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very much the same vibe of like you're a family, but like no, there are some things that you are doing that I cannot condone.
Yeah, right.
So,
it's
like,
politics. It's like ooh.
Yeah, it's politics.
Oh, Pra's asking. Okay.
I'm in store.
Oh. Okay, please do. So I'm glad I don't get into politics. It's politics is always gonna be whatever it is, honestly. There's always both sides. More than one side. More than two sides actually to politics. And it's good to stay informed at the very least. To make your own decision. It's like ethics and business mixed into a messy chunk of glue. It is. Especially when like especially like you can explore politics in a fictional game, because then in a way it's like a little bit less, you know, dangerous, I guess. It gives you exposure to like the nature of politics in the video game, and it's a bit more harmless in a way. It's like man. So
well, I mean, same thing like just exploring dark themes, right? For example, in fiction, is
yeah,
like,
exactly.
It's a safe space to explore that.
Exactly, it's a safe space to explore it. So then it's like you can actually like when it does come up in real life, you kind of like have you have experienced. You have some experience in like maybe knowing how to deal with it or like stuff like that. So at least you're not like caught like completely blindsided by it. So yeah, it's a debate in resistance and the middle shows Chris down the same problem on either side. Yeah. I mean, there's always more than just it. Like in this case, right? We have like Eorzea, we have Garlia, we have like Doma. I forgot what their continent is called. My bad. But and then we have like Charlian as well. It's like all different sides. They all play their part, all do their things. Even like we talk about like the allied tribes, right? They all have their own politics going on, and all of them have their like and these politics, these beliefs is what causes them to squabble, to fight, to get along. Like right now, like Charlian, straight up, like okay, their goals are too different. That's why Alphino and Alizé stand with Eorzea's beliefs, and like their father stands with Charlian's beliefs, and they're all too different now. That yeah, I mean obviously I know I can understand his reasoning, but it's just very much like ouch. Imagine like how Alizé and Alphino feel. Everyone doesn't mean to get involved in discussion as people like yeah, I mean yeah. Sometimes it's like you don't need to be involved.
Me, Nana uppercut the 6-year-old. Go do a dungeon.
This uppercut the 6-year-old. Damn. Yeah, that's kind of what the cutscene is saying as well. Like Charlian's a bit like it's a bit weird that they're acting so strongly to say no when they could usually just like ignore them, right? Interesting. It is time to go to Charlian. Wait, him take food. wanna get chicken fettuccine. Sounds nice.
You're so funny.
Want chicken fettuccine. Can help me with to kick the baby. Good grief. Am I done? Oh, I think this is I think I just finished. Yeah, I think that was the last quest for Shadowbringers.
Nope, we haven't done.
Not?
The
Was there one
cutscene
more?
yet.
Oh. Hey.
It's not over till you do the long cutscenes.
Okay.
Okay.
Look.
Yeah, you see, the good old. You will now see a long series of cutscenes. Put aside ample time to watch it.
Okay. The shush emote. Oh. Greenhorn, not yet. Cause honestly, I was like, if that was the last one, I was like, that felt a bit abrupt.
No.
Okay, I was gonna be like, if that was the last one, that felt a bit.
You what was it?
This is called Death Upon Dawn or Death Unto Dawn, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You still got more, don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, I was like, that's the way. I was gonna be so like underwhelmed.
It ends with Alice and Alvaro getting disowned by their father.
Yeah, literally getting
Alright,
disowned. I
alright,
was gonna be
that's-
like, oh, hold on.
That's Shadowbringers, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I was like, oh.
The
What happened?
credits just play.
You're just like, huh?
Oh.
I need to focus on my NA characters so I enjoy them, focus on stuff from time to time. Woo.
Yeah, no worries.
I think people that have like legit 2 characters for Final Fantasy XIV are insanely powerful. Because I would never be able to do that.
Imagine playing through all the hours of content again.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's
That's why there's a skip.
Why?
The skip.
Yeah, the second stuff first. Yeah, it's tough. Well, especially because like you just want to, for me, like with my main account, you just want to do all the classes, right? So you're like, I'm doing this again.
Right.
Again.
That's why the skip exists, but also like skipping costs money. So it's like either you do everything again, or you just pay to skip. And I'm like, I don't have time or money. What are you on about?
Well, I mean, there are some people that like Final Fantasy XIV is their game, you know, like they don't play anything else.
Yeah, they just do it.
Holy, that's crazy.
EU and JP are Doncho current MSQ. Damn. Realistic current HDC. Damn, you've been playing for a while, Seltzer. Go forever, motion myself, merchant speed. Oh. Fight! Can I fight?
No, not yet.
No.
Just kidding, maybe.
Oh, okay, too long. Somehow I got invited to the game since Stormblood. Nice! Level Captain Rogue One. Ah, it's Fan Daniel.
The
It's
man.
Fabian. I got his name, called him Fabian because I was like, Fabian sounds
Yeah, you call
like
him
kind of
Fabian.
fruity ass name.
Yeah.
I mean, he low-key do be a little fruity. I ain't
He
even
is
gonna lie.
fruity, so I was like, is he? I know he starts with an F-A. I was like, is it Fabian? You're like, you mean Fan Daniel? I'm like, ah, yes, Fan Daniel. Oh,
Fanny Danny.
I must head out for the weekend, but have a nice stream. No worries, Rin. Enjoy your weekend. If it draws a
Have
proper
fun.
husband, go to the best MMORPG. What a mood.
Nice.
Yeah, goodbye, Rin. Enjoy. Think of Idia. Think of Rooster.
Have sweet
May
dreams.
they
Drive safe.
may they give you emotional support. Bye everyone. I'll be back since Rooster cooking. Oh, he's gonna become a pecking duck. And now he's gonna be cooked anyway. No worries, Rin. Have a good weekend. Stay safe. Enjoy your trip. G, you're just lurking. No worries, G. Just vibe.
Me
Hello.
cries.
I
miss Rin already.
I miss Rin. As if I can still hear her voice. Will Rin still be able to text? Who knows? Rin's gone to the abyss.
I
Goodbye.
miss ya.
Fingers crossed.
Goodbye, Rin. Okay, you'll miss. You'll come back to like what 500 messages about Rooster and Idia, I guess. Where's my 20 cutscenes in a row game?
We're getting there. I think we're starting, in fact.
Oh shit, let's go! Goodbye everyone, I'm going to the cutscene with. Maybe I'll swap back to my Black Mage just to like make it look. I want to experience it as his correct class.
Sure.
Have you been on my phone virtually? I can contribute, I can report for duty? So guys, I'm ready.
He's
I don't
ready.
even know where to go.
I don't actually know where to
Where's
go either.
Carline
Oh, we're going to.
Academy?
Oh, we need to go to we have to go to the airship landing. Hold on.
Oh, lol. Wee!
Yippee! So you're about to start Fuels Walker. I'm ready.
Feels Walker is so
Fuels
funny.
Walker. So, but yeah.
Soccer.
Fuels Walker.
I'm,
Feels
like,
Batman Walker.
I'm nervous for you because like we're gonna be at the exact same spot now.
Annie, we gotta play together. Okay, every Final Fantasy stream will just be me doing like dailies and random bullshit go until Onion until Onions as MS2 again.
No, believe me,
real.
you'll be fine because I play really slow and you also do every single side quest. We'll be at pace.
We'll be at pace. That is true. Then we can go through the. I'll save my dungeons for you. Whenever I hit a dungeon, I'll just be like, okay, guys, back to Eureka I go.
Oh god.
Back to
No,
Eureka. I still
you
gotta
don't
do
need to
Eureka
wait.
actually.
I play so fucking slow. It took me like, despite Stormblood being like my most favorite expansion and I adore it so much, it took me like a fucking year to beat it. I play so.
That's a
I
lot,
play.
though.
I play really slow, like really slow.
All right, are you gonna hit me with 20 cutscenes in a row?
So
You're gonna come with me, okay. All right, let's go. Oh, I'm being
Another one.
yoinked.
bye, buddy.
Bye.
There he goes.
Is that a revolt? Oh.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
You see his eyes dancing. Oh, that's how you know it's gonna be
It arrived a
painful.
lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my
The
neck up at
animation
you.
on the eyes
I
shifting.
know, that's so good.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Ooh.
Afraid so. The Kyrians say I may never walk again.
Yeah. Oh, the little eye animations. Oh.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
He's been crippled.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
I like primals during lunchtime. Damn. Well, you say, we carry the dreams of many, we'll carry yours too. Be sure to give your regards to Telefora. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. It's one of the first two. It's one of the first two for Tenjin. First one is it really pays homage to what he's gone through personally. The second one is very Tenjin core in the sense of like, yeah, I will, don't worry, we'll beat them up for you. But I think he'll say the first one, because that's just very... the things he's carried for years.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through.
For breakfast, they are a bit too much. I eat primals for any meal. There's no snack for me.
That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owly once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far.
Man. Every time I think of, like, whenever I see this phrasing, I always think of the Undertale phrase, like, despite everything, it's still you. Like, oh, that phrase kills me every single time.
Oh, so true.
I love that phrase so fucking much.
The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend.
Slap Alphino? What? No, man's going through it. He's having a good moment with our involved. Sans Undertale, I reign. Yes, Sans Undertale. Look, Undertale is so good. Okay, actually, I was such Undertale like trash back then when I was in the fandom. I love that phrase. Every time I think about it, I always think about that phrase a lot. Because in the beginning, it's like you look at yourself in the mirror and the dialogue says like, "It's you," and then when you look at the mirror again and like when you're like, near the end of the game, it says, "Despite everything, it's still you." It's like, oh, oh, okay,
Well,
okay.
I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, alright?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
He's what? Everything. Everyone's Bell's a good cop. That scene would work if this was a comedy, you know? They're having a very, very deep dramatic moment. They're having a heart-to-heart. It can't be broken. Between two bros.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains?
I love Fordola. I love her.
Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
I love her. I love Fordola. She always challenges the views of everyone around her. It's very fun.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
I found Final Fantasy 14 text, so I'm gonna rest up before my back breaks. No worries, G. Have a good break. Have a good rest. Thank you again for coming along with the raid from Rin.
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
She's encouraging him.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Agree with her, Arval. Get off this tree, some work done. Damn. No worries, and the ad minds taketh you. Ad minds take everyone.
The ads.
The ads. Oh, I see the instance.
Getting instance.
I see it. I see it.
And he's gone. Out of existence.
I'm back at the airship landing, guys.
Yeah, you blink behind
I
us.
think join you in the instance, huh?
Let me see if
No.
they're gonna like kick me out. I can leave the party. Don't worry.
I guess this person, when they told you it was technically correct, but they didn't mean you can do it with other people.
yeah, I was like, oh. Actually, wait, since we're here, I wanted to ask you guys something about something that I haven't been understanding. What is the trust system in Duty with the NPCs? I don't get it.
You could just
You
do
can
it
run
while.
dungeons with NPCs.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it. There, for those that are like really just want to have like a pure story-driven experience and not do like the dungeon like with other players, you could just do it with the NPCs.
Okay. Because when they said trust system, I was like, do I need to like do dungeons with them to farm their friendship? I was like, wait.
No.
I was like, do I need to do it with them? Do I need to farm friendship? Did I unlock some?
Yeah, no. It's just Duty Sword. You just do it with NPCs.
I
When Thancred
see.
becomes a better tank, I'll start
I see.
farming more dungeons with him.
Physical leveling system for your support story. Leveling system for NPCs? Okay, so like that's if I want to like play with them, I guess.
Yeah. And they're working backwards and doing like older expansions because obviously they introduced it for like newer expansions. So now they're like, oh, okay, we gotta do it for the rest. But you don't get to enjoy the chaos of doing a dungeon with other
Yeah,
players.
pulling wall to wall.
I see.
Because they'll only do like one pull at a time. And that's
Yeah. If you and if you try to pull more, they'll die.
Oh. Just because NPC will have a base eye level and upgrade each level. I see. Interesting. Okay. I must now leave the party.
There you go.
Goodbye.
I must go. My people need me. Cheer me on, guys. Cheer me on. Goodbye, everyone.
I will carry on to bed.
Okay,
Alright.
sounds good.
No worries. Thank you for chilling with
Aaron
us.
is employed.
Sorry, I baited you thinking there was a dungeon. I thought we actually had a dungeon.
Honestly, I thought you were gonna do like, I think you've done Tower of Saw already.
Yeah, he just did. He did. it
Okay,
before.
yeah, I thought you were doing that one, and I was like, wait a
My
minute.
bad, y'all.
No, you're
I thought
okay.
it was a dungeon.
You are good.
It's
I'll
fine.
definitely.
Yeah, get to
I'll catch you next time. I'll catch you
experience
next time.
As I am sure you will have
For
heard,
sure.
we
Good night,
can
guys.
expect
Have
Good
fun
no
stream.
Good
Nor are we
night.
any closer to discerning the
There you go.
Telophoroi's grand design.
Out of my life, but not out of my heart.
I miss him. It's as if I can still hear him back in my mind. Okay, here you go. I need to be bigger now. You can have the shoulder economy.
Wow, I'm so comfortable. Wow.
Solas the best. I mean, always have to take if you can due to various reasons. I see. I did hear that like when you play the NPCs, they have like certain traits that kind of make sense. Like some of them are a bit more reckless. Some of them like move into like avoid AOEs better or like some stuff like that. I don't know. I've seen like only certain people comment about it. I've actually played it myself.
I've done it a few times, but obviously just because I just enjoy running dungeons with people and just
And now,
doing dungeons like that. I was like, no.
Yeah, same. I also prefer like with role players. That's why I grabbed you guys thinking we had a dungeon. Oh.
Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
I will not, next time, I will not bait you guys with a false dungeon promise again. Because I do want to play, I want to play a dungeon with you guys, like actually, because I do want to play dungeons with y'all. It's fun to play dungeons, especially near raids.
Yeah, well I mean, depending how, well, I mean, your stream has already been going for 2 hours. I think after you do, I mean, we go through roulettes.
True. We could go through roulettes after this. Remember the quirks, pros, and cons of NPCs that were created by the story that comes to play both the duty support, so some trust systems, some special interactions. Oh, that's interesting. It's really cool. I don't know if I'll ever do it like that, but we'll see if, like, depending on how much time we have after I finish like this, I could actually end my, I could do dailies and just end my stream early so I could rest for tonight, because tonight I'm also playing Monster Hunter with some of my other friends.
You're so funny.
On
I mean,
stream too! Anyway. I do also have other things I gotta work on.
We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Alphino development arc goes hard. Raha.
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
In Show, for example, she got Ether Sight, remember, and she's a calculated person, so she's for the most part the only one that will never fail a mechanic. Yeah, I had that idea. I had that inkling that she'll never fail a mechanic. Which is nice. I've seen so many people talk about Urianger just getting absolutely fucking blasted half the time you play a run with him. I'm like, oh, I see.
What a legend.
What a legend. Guy who never leaves his library. I love him. I love Urianger so much.
Good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
Urianger, my beloved, my big failure of a man. Urianger is special. He is so special, in fact.
Remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Yeah, Estienne, tell him, Estinian. He's smiling at him. Oh, they're smiling back. Oh,
might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
That's so strange. There's 2 suns out. It's Estinian smiling.
It's Estinian smiling. Oh.
But they'll have to be
It's so cute. It's actually cute.
It's just I love the relationship between Estinian and Alphino. It's so dear to me.
Same. They're budding like friendship and their bond now is so special to me. Oh, it was so cute. And how Estinian is, especially that one scene where Estinian mistook Alize for Alphino and he was talking about him so endearingly to Alize, and Alize was about to beat his ass. I fucking love that scene so much. It's so funny.
And then on top of that, girl Hatia just being like, "Oh my god, Estinian!"
Yeah, guys oh, fanboy. Oh, that scene was so funny.
And literally Estinian just being like, "What the fuck is happening?"
Yeah, and then Alize is like, "I am not Alphino," and he's just like you just see the eyebrow raise, he just goes oh.
Yeah, and then obviously Alphino just walks in after and be like, "Oh my god, Estinian, so nice to see you!" And again, it's so he generally is so happy to see Estinian, and then obviously Estinian's like, "I don't."
What?
Okay, I guess I'll repeat the compliments. Just give me a second, 'cause I didn't realize you had a sister.
It's so funny. I love their bond. It's very cute. You can tell they really care for each other. And Estinian grounds Alphino in a way, but Alphino also really brings his ideals are so you get dragged along in a good way. You get inspired by Alphino. Estinian said it himself. He's after hanging with Alphino for so long, he realizes there's enough people like Estinian and Fordola around where they're the realists. We need idealists to really push the boundaries and show that there is more that really can be done, right? The balance they have is so special. It's really great.
Yeah, like the optimist versus the pessimist, right?
It is. Oh, I love Urianjay, my failed husband, and I sin at the god of all time anyway. Good night for a good night, Aaron.
Good night,
Good night, good night. Time to do dailies. After this battle, let's go. I love Urianjay. He's my favorite Scion, actually. I just think he's very funny.
Oh,
Urianjay,
yeah, no,
my like Deus Ex Machina NPC. I'm gonna drink water. Hopefully they don't like really shoot at me.
This may be a hot take, but I really loved Justinian before he took his mask off. It just resonated with me so hard. Obviously, I love him now with his beautiful, luscious locks, but like, he was just so beautiful when he had his helmet on at all times.
No, you're so valid. You're so valid, Onion. There is a thing about people being masked. Opianos, for example.
I think there is like, yeah, like masked characters are so wonderful. Like even what's it called?
Bucky Winter Soldier. Sorry.
No, but also no, that doesn't work because you see his face like really soon.
Yeah.
The Mandalorian. The Mandalorian was like.
Yes.
What? I was like, perfect. I don't want to see what your face looks like. You're fine. Obviously, I know who the actor is, but I was like, I didn't want to know.
Right.
And I thought they would always keep it, and then they took off his helmet. I'm like, I just like that. The magic is gone.
Yeah, there's a thing about like just the character. Like if they're all saying mask, there's just a thing about their. It adds to the personality of them. We take away the mask, take away the mysterious factor of them.
Yeah, again, this is why I love Jin from League of Legends. I'm like, some people are like, what would you look without his mask? I'm like, don't! I don't want to know! I don't care! Blow you up with my mind! The fireball! Blow you up!
I'm like me right now. I'm blowing the shit out of these guys.
Yeah, I see you. Yeah, do what you're doing to them what I want to do to people that want to see what Jin's face looks like. Blow them up!
I'm blowing them up!
Yeah! Why would you take his mask off? Everyone's like, what are you talking about, Tenjin? Why?
I honestly feel like that sometimes, like when a character has a mask on, right, and then you take it off, and it's just like, why?
It's like, again, well, I mean, same thing, yeah, like with OPP, right? Like, you're like, I'm sure he's a beautiful man. He is a beautiful man. But you're like, but there's still like, I don't want to see it. Like, I like you when you put the mask on.
Yeah, he needs his mask on.
It looks good. Don't take it off. I'm sure you're gorgeous. Maybe you have an aesthetic. This topic is off the top. This is just me. I'm a freak.
Right.
This is, again, cause it's like the same thing of like even like VTubers, right? Where people are like, oh, there's some people that I just really want to know what they look like. And you're like, why? That takes away the mystique.
It takes away the magic of it. Like they are like the mask is part of them. And in this case, like the look is
don't
part
take it off. You're not a real mask connoisseur. Get out of here.
I know,
fake
this
fan.
topic is awesome. It is, because Rain's character is also completely masked. And we don't. I honestly don't need to know what you look like.
You
don't
have good
stay
taste.
masked. I don't want to know what you look like.
I reached.
Wait, wait, look at this.
This part. The chest piece is so cool.
Oh, it's so cool. Wait, am I Alizé now? Wait, am I Alizé?
Yeah, you are. I love this. I love this segment. Look, Rahatia, he's a warrior.
Oh, he's a paladin.
Or he's a paladin, sorry.
I'm a red mage now. I'm a red mage.
Yeah, I'm so happy that they simplified the cast bar because it's the idea of like, I don't know what the fuck this class is.
Most targets HP uses all nearby enemies. Just damage, more AoE damage. Fuck is this?
Just do your combo. Just hit it. Just hit it. Blow you up with your mom.
Oh, okay. This is the dash. Forward. Okay. Oh wait, I don't. Okay, never mind. I don't have to care about the. My bad. I don't actually have to care about the.
You know, you just push it. They simplify it for you.
Okay. I thought, do I have to care? Oh, get him, Alizé! Get him!
Get it back! Me looking at Rain's
Bear!
character.
Ah! Ah! Hey.
Allow me.
Allow me! Sure.
Wonderful, beautiful man.
My cat boy, I guess. Oh, the chest scene! Oh, wow, 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 wow! Get him, Alizé! Beat her ass!
Get her ass! I got you!
I'm so far shooting here on the battlefield. Okay, I'm going in! I'm going in! This suffering is not prolonged. Oh wait, they're kind of, their animations are like the zombie enemies. Okay. Sorry, I was saying them too much. Observing.
That zoom in is crazy.
Look, I'm a storyteller and you see.
Just the beginning.
You're like, what are you doing, buddy?
I'm staring. But yeah, I like. Oh, look at behind Garha, just in case. Oh, okay. See there, I guess Garha.
Puddles!
Puddles, lions,
mechanic.
puddles.
These are just puddles.
Oh my god, Garha don't fucking die, Garha don't fucking die. Am I supposed to heal him? I'm supposed to fucking heal him? No, he's fine. Here, Garha, you have to... Oh, what? I'm prey? Am I supposed to go to the other side? Oh, I can't sprint! Okay, well, I'll just walk this way slowly. Okay. Just stand here, I think this is fine. Bird Flare! Do it! You earn a moment's respite. Spite.
Yeah.
Fuck. Wish. I'm Alizé! You're tempered. Oh. Do I do it or is it? Oh! He just swoops.
He's so cool. I really do like how they acknowledge that you can just multi-class.
Right. Oh, it's so nice. What do I do? Oh! I clicked on Angelo. I was like, what do I do? Oops. So what am I doing? Oh, click on Angelo, right? Oops. Wow!
Angelo Blast!
Angelo Blast! Oh! Fandaniel?
Fandan.
Fandan. Fabian. Kind of like, actually back to the mask topic, right? It's kind of like why I specifically have a cyberpunk character that is masked, and there is no. To this day, I will not design a design for him without his mask.
Yeah, see, it's about the allure. I don't
Yeah,
want
it's
to
not
know what
when
your
the
fucking face looks like.
Exactly. It's like part of his personality, you know? Like it's like the mask is part of his personality. You don't need to know who's under the mask to know about him.
Like, okay, and obviously it's like the reveal of it. It has a specific story element, but you're like, but if their whole aesthetic is just being like a badass mask person, you're like, that's fine. Keep it that way. I don't want to know.
Exactly, right. It's like, it's cool to have like the review, like, oh yeah, what's under the mask? Because people are curious. Naturally, people are curious, but once you reveal the mask, right, you literally lose the aspect of like your mask. You can't go back.
Yeah,
you can't go back. You can't go back.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why I'm like, oh, pianist will never have his mask removed. Like he cannot have his mask removed. I'm gonna fight someone.
Yeah, because then immediately after that, everyone was just like, oh, I want to see them. Like they're always gonna be unmasked, right? It's a plot device, but else at the same time, it's a horny plot device.
Anya, put your pants back on.
I'm sorry. I'm
Put
sorry.
it back on, Onion.
Jesus, sorry. I don't know what came over me. You've been spoiling me with Rooster content for so long.
You're spoiled for Bruce. No, you're fine. You're fine.
Me
Like honestly, like yeah. And also, it's also that's why like when I was making Rooster, right? While I wanted him to be masked, I didn't want his his personality isn't that he's masked. His personality is that he's a cyborg, but he just wears a mask obviously to hide the fact that like to not scare the old ladies at the supermarket when he goes to buy like apples.
But it's like I think that's why, for example, like funny enough with like COVID that happened is that everyone just really started to appreciate masks because everyone's like, oh, there's so much you could do with it because half of your face is covered. I'm like, yeah, you see,
Yeah, like I still wear masks even after COVID because I was like, actually I'm like kind of vibing a bit. Like I'm not wearing all the time because like it gets really stuffy where I am, very humid. Your mask sticks to your face kind of thing. But it's like, oh, they don't have to see the rest of my face. They don't have to see my mouth. I can just, and the shape of the mask as well. I actually really like the shape of the mask when it's not the one that's like really tight hugging your face. Like I like the surgical. I do like the surgical mask shape actually, funnily enough.
Oh.
Yeah, but just black color and then like make the nose bridge like just to your nose. I like the shape of that. I don't know why. That's the stream. Hi Rio. Welcome in. Talking about Rooster. Like, oh no, you don't know about Rooster. No, you don't know about Rooster. Talking about the OC and mask. Certified mask lovers. Yeah, I like masks.
It's true. That's me. I'm such a freak for masks. It's crazy.
Yeah. Onion is a freak for masks and a bunch of other things actually.
I'm just a freak for a lot.
Onion is just a freak for real. You know that's why we love her. Okay, we need to water her. We need to give. She's a thirsty vegetable. She needs to be watered. Okay.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Onion. Yes.
Whoops. Anyway, but yeah, so like that's why I really like this one. But for me, like as well, like the shape of the mask tells so much as well. Okay, like like let's say like for old pianist's mask, right? His mask is pretty skin tight. His mask is pretty skin tight. The you can see like he also has like the buttons on the side of it. You can tell that it's meant to hug his skin, right? And then for example like Bucky's mask, right? You can tell it's meant to act as a way to silence Bucky. That's the vibe of it. He's meant to look like he's being silenced. The more mechanical aspects to it, and even like in Code Vein, right, when you have the gas mask, the different designs of it, sometimes looking like wolves, you know, or like the typical like long like gas mask for like radiation like Fallout masks, or the two like like the shape of the mask gives you so much context about the character. The details on it gives you so much context about the character. Which is also why for me like IRL, I don't like the ones that hug my face because I don't want it to look really sharp. I don't want to go out in public and like and then like it makes my face look really sharp in a way. And I prefer to keep the more like I'm just an NPC goofy guy. I'm not some anime ikiman, okay? I'm just an average dude with a mask. That's why I like the surgical mask look. I like the ridges of it. I like the texture of it a lot. I like the way that it shines as well. For me. Certified mask lover.
I know, yeah. It did not help that Code Vein mask. It's true though, but yeah, I do agree with that because it tells a lot about the story. And yeah, because if it's like the difference of a Bucky mask versus a surgical mask versus like Code Vein mask, it's like it's about utility and what it kind of leans into.
It's part of the design storytelling, and so the mask stays on.
Yes,
the mask stays on.
The mask stays on.
The mask stays on. And the thing is, they're gonna kick me out if I'm in there. Okay, just for my design, I'm not because they're badass. Yeah, they're badass. Hold on, let me just click one time so they don't kick me out.
You're so funny.
Okay, sorry.
It's not even
Gabe. Sorry, Gabe. Mask's aren't even in bed. What a fucking rude.
Listen.
What?
I reach through the screen and I touch Rain's shoulder. You're right though.
You're right though.
You're valid though.
Onion wants you to keep your mask on. If anything, do it for Onion. Do it for Onion.
I was literally, well, I mean, it's like, okay, the original, not the original, but like one of the first characters with masks, for example, is Char, right, from the Gundam series. He has masks, and like every single Gundam series since has a masked character, because it's like almost like a formula thing. But everyone was like, what does his face look like? He's a beautiful man, it's fine. But everyone's like, oh, it's the mystique, like it's the
mystique
so,
of it. I'm a
it's so
Ryanje!
beautiful.
I'm a Ryanje! I'm a Ryanje!
You're the failure man!
I'm boy failure! I want to play this. Hold on. This is my attack. This is my damage and MP. This is
even saying Urianger wore goggles, which is still technically kind of like a mask because you didn't see what his full face is like. So when you see what he looks like, you're like, you're gorgeous.
Yeah, same. I was like, you're sexy.
You're like, excuse me.
You were
wearing
so
like a fucking
shocked.
burlap.
I was like, you're sexy.
Yeah, he wore goggles and he wore like a fucking
Damage,
potato
okay,
sack
damage
fucking hood.
mitigation.
What's wrong with you?
So damage increase. So this is a buff. This is damage. Okay, I think I get it. Alright. Okay. That's what do I do? Oh, I defend this. Eh. Okay, so I think we go. Eh. Thank you. And I have to do damage.
I'm interested.
Sorry, I'm like, now I'm like, damage, heal.
Do damage. Actually, it's very funny because I had Ryza lore, because in Shadowbringer she spends quite a bit of the time with Urianger to study astrologian. But when she meets him, obviously he's like all dressed up and she's like, so I'm looking for Urianger, like I don't know if you know him. He's, oh, like you're here my friend. She's like, I don't know you. Like I don't know who you are. And he's like, it's me. You're like, I don't know you. Who are you?
Dude,
and then she like puts a hand up and like covers half, like obviously his eyes. She's like, oh my god, it's Urianger.
Yeah,
it's you.
right? Oh my god, it's Urianger. My beloved. I think this, I liked it even red. It's Shola. I'll set it for
It's
Shola.
like, it's like truly like if you didn't appreciate me at my weird hermit man mode, you don't deserve me at my beautiful elf wife.
No.
And like, I mean, I feel like that's kind of the same deal with Thancred when he had just that really rough
Heaven's War period. Like,
yeah, and I was like, homie. And then now he looks so good in Shadowbringers. I'm like,
no.
homie, that was a rough time for you.
I have to keep healing this thing. I'm interested. Wait, what was that? What are you interested about, Rain? I missed the conversation. Sorry.
Rain was saying, look, if you hide any part of your face, I'm interested.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Alright, I forgot that like Urianger's legs show so much. His ropes fly up so high.
On the back.
Let me help you get Thancred out of there.
Away with you!
I'm watching the Lunar Gungnir. Okay, get in the circle, everyone!
Fucking Odin.
Oh god, his legs are showing.
You. I was gonna say you're a father. He is so a father. I mean, technically, you're kind of like an adopted dad. You share parent custody with Rain.
Right. Rain is also my adopted dad. The way I don't know, the family tree that we have is a bit funny. I don't know what's going on with our family tree.
It's a little messy.
It's very messy. Although yes, my son has never seen my face. I don't need to see your face. Every time other members are like, I want to see your face, Dad. I'm like, I don't need to see your face. To me, you're always gonna have that mask on. I'm gonna join Stone.
Oh yes, my son has ever seen my face. How do you do? Oh, it's like, it's even like a Kakashi, right? From Naruto.
Yeah,
Everyone wants to
Kakashi
know
from
what his
Naruto.
face. Everyone wants to know his face. Like,
I stole a dodge a fucking mechanic, you fuck! Don't stand there, you black mage!
My daughter begging me for my mask off. I will not. Wait, that's my entire identity. Okay, but it's like, this is like such an aside, but it makes me think of Twisted Wonderland. So in Twisted Wonderland, you see some of the parents of the kids. So Idia is my favorite. Oh, funny enough, Idia.
Yeah, Idia.
You see his parents, but both of his parents have full ass like helmets on. You do not know what their fucking faces look like.
I fucking love them. Ooh.
But they're like so cute because like they're super like Genki, right?
Ah, that's cute. I did not. Oh, the chess scene. Oh, sorry, I saw.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want
Oh, dude,
Ravana!
Ravana!
I
think it's Ravana! It's Ravana! It's Ravana! I'm a Gratia! I'm a Gratia! I'm Gratia! I'm Gratia!
Rejoice at the Glorious combat! Yeah! He's
Glorious combat!
I like how we're all so excited for fucking Ravana more than anything.
Fucking love Ravana! Hold on, let me read this. Oh, I'm a black mage! Okay.
Yeah, you know this. You're
I know
fine.
this, and I have healing.
But you're a cute
What's this,
cat
break?
boy version.
Ren spell casting with others. Oh, okay. It's cool.
Break is different.
I'm ready.
Ravana has a helmet. Respect that primal. I think that's just his face. He's like an ant.
I like him. I just see like guy with 6 swords. I'm like, whoa.
He's so cool. He's like literally my favorite primal.
Specifically, is his ballad for me. He's always makes me like oh.
Yeah, he's so cool. The original Viper. No, actually.
Yeah, original Viper actually.
Which is, I guess, the Final Fantasy 9. But it's okay. It's Ravana. There he is. My fave.
What in the? The spy! The butterflies! The butterflies! The butterflies! wait! Break? Do I cast? Okay. I got it. Oh. Butterflies keep coming. I'm a black mage. My cast time is so slow. Forwards. How long is that? Oh, that's fast. I could just. I just keep having this. It's so funny. Sorry, I'm just kind of.
Yeah, yes, I like these trial mechanics. I do too. They're so fun.
I love it.
Rejoice!
Yeah, rejoice in glorious combat. Wait. Alice, don't die. Alice, don't fucking die. Alice, don't fucking die. Alice, don't fucking die. Alice, don't fucking die. Okay. Alice, don't fucking die.
She's okay.
I need to help. Wait. Who's tanking? Oh, me. I'm tanking. Okay, hold on. Wait, the confluence. No, don't die on me, confluence. There's a weird, funny silence as we stand there like, hold on. We're all casting together.
I really wonder if there's actual figures of the chess pieces.
In the forms lunar nails. Oh, chess pieces. Let me heal the confluence. And let me heal Alize as well. Alize, why are you not in my party? It's so hard for me to fucking click on you. There you go. I heal. Look at me, Lunar Ravana. That's why, like, I think, like, because we were also, like, crafting for, like, Tenjin's, like, Warrior of Light guy, right? Like, he's supposed to be completely masked as well. That's why I could never, like, figure out his design. Because at first, like, when I was, like, trying to figure out his design, like, I just... Because I was trying to figure out his design, but I was like, there's no good picture or something that I can look at to really decide, like, how to, like, make him look like, because there's nowhere for me to, like, do mask without them showing the face.
I know. Did you mention my art, mama? Do the break!
I need to, like, just keep breaking. Like,
so...
Okay, yeah, I break and I hit one, and I break and I hit another one. Got it.
Ravana's will. Yo, chill. Yo, chill.
Oh! She just fucking blasts me from the back!
Ravana, what's your problem?
Oh. Oh. Alizé, don't fucking die! Alizé, don't fucking die! Alizé! Girl! Baby girl! Don't die on me!
Baby girl.
I'm gonna get Medica. Did you commission my art mama? Did I commission your art mama? Who's your art mama, Rain?
Bye, Ravana.
Bye, Ravana. Nanimo. I did not commission your art mama, no. I did follow them, but I didn't commission them. Why? Are they somehow drawing my character? I can tell you that wasn't intended. Okay. If they're somehow drawing my character, it was not me. It's me!
Attention.
See Tetsuya and they're curious and I'm like, oh, it's probably a different Tetsuya. I don't think it's me. I don't think it's me.
I see Tetsuya and they're cute. Oh.
If somehow someone commissioned my character, I would be pretty, I'll be like, anyway, that's funny. That'd be really funny. Back to masks. Yes, back to masks. I have 30 minutes to finish this. Okay, so back to masks, right? So Tenjin's brother, which is like the actual like warrior of light in the story up until like Shadowbringers, right? He's fully masked, and I'm trying to figure out how to like. I've been staring at so many different armors in Final Fantasy 14 just to figure out like, okay, which armor set do I put him in? And I specifically wanted to have the mask like covering the face, like whole face, not even the bottom showing. I wanted to be like completely masked. No hair as well. Maybe the horns, but no hair.
I think, funny enough, there's one character I have in mind, but his name is so absurd.
Ooh.
But it's from Overlord, if you know the show.
Overlord. I did not watch it. I know the skeleton guy, but that's it. I'm gonna
yeah. So one of his friends that he really looks up to is, so they're a paladin. Their name is Touch Me. I know. So in the anime they play it so straight where they're like, touch me, son. I'm like, I'm like, I can't with this guy.
That's so funny.
Touch me, Sama. Do you know the meme?
I don't know the meme. Oh, Rain does know. Rain knows. I know.
So.
I'm on.
A fellow touch me. Yeah. See, you know. But yeah, that's I'll forward you the design because I also just love the art style of Overlord because it's all like it's very gorgeous. Because they also make insectoids and monsters like really gorgeous. But anyway, this man.
This man. I get. And Stin saying you're finished to a nail. It's so funny.
Okay. Listen, let him cook. Let him cook.
He's cooking a bit strong there.
He's cooking.
Let me help you with that, Stinian. Hi, Sel. We're finishing Shadowbringers today. I said, hi, Sel. You underestimate my power instead of stabbing an ad. I know, it's so funny. He's like one of the original like unwashed men stereotypes that I was basing off a rooster. Anyway, anyway guys, does anyone know a person who draws like fuck? Does anyone know someone who draws like good like muscle man, like Nanami core guys? Because we're trying to get like commission for Rooster, but we need to find someone that actually like fits the bill, you know, how they can draw. But also welcome and sell. How goes it? No, my ley line. Oh, actually, I'm just nice. Yay. Love being in my lane. Yeah, but don't heal me. I'm not moving for mechanics. I'm in my ley line. Oh. That's fine. I'll just stand in front of him directly.
I can't help you. I'm too Yuri piled. That's a move.
Oh, that's so fair. The Yuri killed. Yeah, Cell loves them Yuri. I'm dying! Alpha, don't heal me! Thank you.
Segregate him? Oh, no, you're right.
You segregate. Terminal nails are. Oh my god. It's okay. Right. Oh, Asinian gonna pull out some overpowered move. Oh, Nidhogg, let's go! Oh, whoa. I have you now. Oh my god. Yo.
Asinian's so cool.
Asinian, you're so cool. 30 minutes remaining to complete the. I know I've been talking a lot of stuff, but hold on, let me cook. Okay. Asinian will never not be bad. Asinian is goofy. I know.
I will not be outdone.
Okay. I'll get into your circle. Oh, Asinian's down. Oh, okay. He's down. Okay, I got it. Oh, he's back. Welcome back, Asinian. I know you. Mr. Badass here. We ended this. I love fire. Bomb. Doesn't Ika kinda... Oh, Ika does. The thing is, Ika is busy. Wow. I know Ika can. The thing is that Ika's not... Like, Ika has mentioned that they're not very necessarily good at drawing, like, really muscly people. Even when they were, like, when I approached to commission them at first, like, they were like, I can't draw, like what your reference sheet does, but I can, like... But then I'm like, oh, no, you can draw, like, how you draw the blade print. And they're like, oh, okay, sure.
Nice.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Hello, Fabian.
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Oh. My eyes. So bright. My eyes.
You get absolutely blasted with light mode.
Yep.
Glory be to Garlemald.
Love the jitteriness of it. Man! Animation. Tenjin's pensive look. No, the realities of war. I'm partial to Garlemald. The armored helmets are cool.
How fair the tempered.
Rain's OCs in Garlemald for like for real.
We've treated as many as we can.
Ah.
Someone beyond help.
It's the helmet. I see.
It's the helmets. Okay, two look like Gaia's and Narrow. Nice helmets.
I sigh dreamily.
And there's some lore from my Final Fantasy 14 lore. Oh.
Me. Ooh, lore? Eyeball
Lore?
emoji?
Eyeball emoji?
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, We are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Merlweb! The woman. Beasties. The allied tribes. Not the woman. She is the woman of our time. Like,
Should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time.
Hot men! Okay, honestly, Final Fantasy XIV is for the men lovers because every time a woman gets introduced, yeah. Need I say more? Every time a woman gets introduced.
A nice mix, I would say.
Thank you for your kind
there's one for everyone.
They mean a lot.
Yeah, there's one for everyone. Is what I mean is you notice that a lot of the times it's like it's just the woman NPCs who keep dying. It's not the male NPCs. It's the woman.
Listen, the one male NPC that died, everyone was not the same.
That is true. That is true. The one male NPC who died. No, that one broke everyone.
Changed the trajectory of everyone's life.
Yeah. That is true. That is true.
I mean, unless you're implying that he is my wife. This
Yeah,
is
you know
fine.
what? He's one of the girlies now. He's one of the girlies. That's what's
Fucking
dope.
gets shot immediately. He's one of the girlies.
One of the girlies now. That's why he died. Dude.
God.
The amount of times I'm like, oh my god, I really like her, and then she dies. And I'm like, oh, well, I really like her. Oh, she dies. Oh. I'm like, Asi and the wife. Which one? So many of them are dead.
My Asian wife, all
Which
of them.
One mil
A victory at
NPC.
great cost, but a victory nonetheless.
My wife is alive and well, TY.
Yeah, Sal's wife is alive as well. It's fuck, I keep forgetting her name. The rabbit guard from the Crystarium starts with L.
Oh, I want to say Lise, but that's not right.
It's not Lise, yeah. I was thinking of Lise and I'm like, no. It's not Lise.
It starts with an L. Hold
Yeah,
on.
same, right? I remember. Lena.
I'm sorry.
Lena. Thank you.
Oh.
Lena.
I'm so sorry.
Lena, yes, Lena. It's L-Y as well. Yes.
I'm sorry, I did not remember your beautiful wife.
Sorry.
But she is very beautiful, and you have very good taste.
Yeah, you have very good taste. You have very good taste, Sal. Very end.
To the very end.
I'm sorry, I'm a bastard. You could peel me for free. I'm sorry, I forgot.
You can't peel me, it's wild!
I'm sorry for forgetting your beautiful wife.
Me too, Sal. I'm sorry for forgetting your wife.
You could take a layer.
You can take a layer! Nah, dude. The moon. You know, for a period of time, I was blanking so fucking hard on Americ's name. Blanking
The
so
beautiful man that they had
genuinely
sculpted.
forgot his name for a sec. I was like, bro, I forgot his name.
Okay, but like was it the man? Oh wait, sorry. This is an impactful.
Wait, the music.
Music's playing.
Hold on. The moon came out and I was like, wait, lock in. The moon haunts. It does. Oh, which? Oh, that's the credits. Oh. Wait.
Yeah.
Ah.
You did it.
I did it! Holy shit! Wait, Anne, your art is so cute! Wow!
I know, they're so gorgeous.
Brought to the end. Ryanje.
Yeah.
Good run, Captain. Chloe. Taru. So we're gonna sit here for 10 minutes while the credits roll, okay, guys? This is what I always do.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, you can speed up the credits.
No,
like,
I want to
make
see
it go
everything.
faster.
No, I want to see everything.
No,
I want to see the back. I want to see the back.
It's just the names go by faster. That's all.
No, it's okay. I'll let it run because I don't really mind on this. I want to just see the background. Wait for the backgrounds to run. China's Bruce McKinnon. Thank you for voicing. China's. You're so Red. Wait. This pose is actually so badass. Actually, the perfect blend of cute and badass. Wait.
Yeah. Perfect.
Like, Oriande, my boyfriend. I can't believe they rendered him with abs.
Wow.
Look, they rendered him with abs. The skin tight, the compression shirt. Oriande, yeah.
But that skirt be flying free. Holy.
Oh, doobie. Pistola. You do it. Oh, riding home. Oh. When that song came on during the fight with Hades, I fucking lost my shit.
Oh yeah, no, it was so peak.
It was so fucking peak. I started screaming the song while we were fighting. It was like, oh.
Yeah, I hit that when I did it. That happened at like 4 a.m. or something. I was so fucking tired, but I was like, no man, I gotta go.
No man, that's when you lock in when you hear the title song.
Yeah, so I was actually really surprised that I actually got a queue at that hour, considering it's NA.
Right.
Like,
oh. You subs for Ren Walker content. Rain, you can walk with me with N Walker content. We're gonna go do some dailies probably after this. Checking NA. Yes, Ether Gilgamesh.
Yeah. So I may actually go to sleep because it's like 1:30.
Oh shit, you're right. Actually, it might be good to just end here. Not gonna lie, end on a good note. We finished it.
Yeah, you finished Shadowbringers. This is a good
Trend
one.
artist, hey, hello, welcome in. I saw you earlier on Rinside. Thank you for coming and following. Let's see more images.
Oh my god, throws up.
Yes.
He's good.
Me too. God,
Man.
Yeah, like should be
Man, JPEG. Oh.
Man.jpg. The song. I know. Shiver me timbers. We finished. We finished Shadowbringers.
So okay, I guess now that you've finished Shadowbringers, what would you rate it? Like in terms of compared to all the other expansions, where would you rank this one?
Jesus Christ, that's kind of hard. Like I gotta think like, okay, I need to think because like off the top of my head, I would like go like 9 or 10 out of 10, you know, kind of thing. Like, but I gotta think about it. Like I need to really think like, okay, do I nitpick? Like, do I really nitpick? Because the thing is like on its standalone, like I don't want to like dismiss the other expansions. It's only because of the power of the previous expansions that Shadowbringer really hit the hardest, I feel. If you take away all the other expansions, right, Shadowbringer will not be as peak as it is. You will not have the connections that you have made. You will not feel the leverage of what is happening. But at the same time, they do a really good job of like making such a strong story kind of like wrap around and like kind of come to close. At the same time, it's not really a close because like we are ending on a cliffhanger right here.
Say your words carefully, Fishman.
Cancel took longer. Obviously, I can say without a doubt, as of right now, Shadowbringers is the best expansion out of all the 4 I've played. Like, and also in a way, Shadowbringers made the other expansions stronger, which is something that would probably cause me to place it like at minimum 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. When a expansion makes the previous expansion stronger, is when you really know that like, okay, they actually put in a lot of effort to connect this to the whole story, to your whole story that you've experienced so far. And it's something that like I really enjoy seeing in DLCs and expansions, because it's one thing to just be like, oh, here's a whole new area, go in a whole new story for you to play in. But it's another thing to build on everything else that you already know and explained, and it tells you this is actually why this thing happens in the previous expansion. You're just like, oh shit, you know. They connect a lot of like loose dots as well. And also for me, the animation changes. There's more playful, the playing with the camera angles, the expressions of the characters, the way that they also control the pacing of the cutscenes is very masterfully done, right? It really does feel like a movie sometimes with the way that things play out, and also the fact that like I am allowed to control other characters. Like when that gameplay thing came out, I was like, holy shit, you know. And also the raids were really fun. The raids of Shadowbringers were really fun. I really enjoyed the raids, and like, you know, it's not impossible to understand what's happening. Like if, like for me, you know, like I go in like mostly blind, right? I go into every dungeon blind, and get my ass absolutely fucking kicked, right? But it's, you kind of understand mostly what the mechanics were supposed to be, even at first glance. Like even if somebody doesn't tell you. Some of them obviously I'm like, okay, I don't understand what the fuck's happening. Someone has explained it to me. But some of them are just like, I see it, and I'm like, I connect the dots immediately. I'm like, oh, okay, and I waddle over to like one side, I want to waddle to that side, right? Like, it really, it was very intuitive. The dungeons were very intuitive, despite the increased difficulty, and it made it really fun. When I figured it out, I was like, oh shit, I did it! I didn't get hit! You know, like that little boost of serotonin. And just like in general, the lore expansion yet wraparound, the character design is so good. It's so good. It's so good. So yeah, I'm like hard pressed to like I could just give it a 10 out of 10 off the bat, you know, like with how much it has accomplished for the whole game, not just as an expansion on its own, but what it has done for the whole game. Because difficulty, you say, yeah, every single expansion is gonna get more difficult, and that's what I like about it. Like, it needs to keep getting more difficult as you get better at the game, right? Otherwise, there's no challenge. Well, difficulty aside, that's like gameplay side. Like that's gameplay, but I'm here to talk more about like lore and things, you know, you experience, you go through. As I'm gonna begin, so I'm gonna snooze them. And just the throwback. I was not fucking expecting to see Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy 1 show up. I was like, ow!
Yeah, that was so good. Oh my gosh, I still get shivers at that fight. It's like, the music is so good, the fight's so good.
So good. And like there's
the theming of it is so good.
It's so it's so good, it's so painful. And as well, like for the most part, Emmett's like place as an NPC, as a driving force, like the antagonist you hold close, right? Until he finally comes at odds with you. And even then, he's not fully at odds with you. He just wants to do his own thing, right? And like, he believed in you. That's why he wasn't at odds with you in the beginning, until you like, oh, you proved that like you're gonna like die again. And that's when he's like, he stops believing in you and he starts like doing his own thing. It's a very well performed, like very well performed antagonist. Because usually this kind of antagonists are very hard to play off. To even make them like so held dear by the community, to understand these kind of antagonists, you need to have a lot of like, they had enough screen time for him, they had enough driven narrative for him, you learn enough about him for you to kind of care enough but still suspect him, and then at the very end when you finally learn about him and everything like that, right, you truly understand him but you still have to fight him. And that's like, when you make the fight emotional, then you know it's good, right? When you're fighting, not just like physically fighting, you have emotional investment in the fight, and like, you know you have to win, but you don't want him to lose, you know what I mean? You know you have to win, but you don't want Emma to lose. That kind of like emotional tuggle, that strong tug of war can only be done if you really wrote that kind of antagonist very, very well, which is what this story did. Even Elidibus, you know, like Elidibus, you know, at first you're like, what is he doing? You know, in Heaven's War and in Stormblood, you're like just so suspicious of him. But it was with Final Fantasy XIV's like touch for their antagonists, it's like, you know for a fact, most of them, they're gonna make you feel something at the last moment, even if you don't understand it. Suddenly they'll drop something, they'll drop a few scenes in concert, and like, and you realize you understand this character, and then you're like, fuck, you have to win, but you don't want them to lose. It's a very weird thing. It's like you wish you both could win, but you can't. You have to win, but you don't want this other guy to also be losing what he believes in. But it's just the nature of battle, right? So then battle becomes storytelling. You're not just fighting. You're like, you're writing the history for both of you. There's this tug of war. again, and then Grahatia, okay, like, he's appearing on my screen, I'm like, yeah, Grahatia, right, like, we can't forget Grahatia. They brought him back all the way to fucking Crystal Tower. I would be so for real, I played ARR like more than like 4 years ago, and I completely forgot almost everything about Crystal Towers, like shit, you know, I had to like go back and reread it so I could understand Grahatia better, right? And the way they write him, like, you feel for him, you love him so much. And you know in deep in your heart that like something's gonna fucking happen to this man, but you're like, ugh. And then like when they kind of go around the whole way, he really helps you to the very end. But the end, like, he was still somebody you could save. He's one of the people that you could still save, and you actually do save him in a way, and now he's part of your team, like something that he always wanted, you know. And now you're like, you don't, for the time being, you don't have to be separated again. It's like, damn. This guy you wouldn't expect from like a first expansion to come back suddenly and be such a major plot point, you know? There's something, again, they did very well in this expansion. All the NPCs. I've been fucking reading every single NPC in the area. That's why I've been taking so long to play this damn game. Doing every single side quest. That even now, the side quests, I feel more for them than I did for the ones in ARR. In ARR, like, I'm gonna be so honest, like, most of them I kind of forgot at this point because they don't... The quests and their actual mechanical quest line, right? What you actually have to do for the quest, there's usually a kind of like dissonance. But in the side quests in Shadowbringers, what you have to do makes sense for the quest line, right? Like, and they explain it to you, and like, so you feel like you want to do the side quest, and I know most people start doing the side quests as well as Shadowbringers because it's so peak, you know, like it adds so much to the world. And it's something they do very well in Final Fantasy XIV in general. Like, a lot of the NPCs, even in ARR, even if they're not that strong, right? They're still like, you can still kind of learn to care for them, and especially like in later expansions, they expand on them and you actually do really care for them now. Yeah, so again, if an expansion can make the whole game, including the other expansions, feel that much better, I think you basically made one of the most like perfect, like one of the most, if not the perfect expansion, right? Bring back everything. You bring back the primals, you give them like the reasoning, you bring back Tiamat, you bring back all these other NPCs that you're like, for a moment you're just like, oh yeah, they still kind of exist, right? They're still doing their own thing. And go back to them, call them to help you, call to action. Like how what Estinian did for Tiamat, you know. Also, Bunny Bana, thank you for the follow. I was like rambling. I think I covered like most of everything. The thing is, because I played this game so slowly, I feel like I've forgotten some stuff. But overall, like I think I have to give it a 10 out of 10. Like, as much as I'm a critic at heart, right? The scenes were composited very well. The VFXs were great. The storylines were great. The added classes, the whole second world thing. Even when you are not the main character at the moment, like when you're playing as somebody else and you're seeing the NPC's point of view, right? You feel what the NPCs are feeling. You're feeling what they want you to feel in the moment. So that just shows how powerful the writing is. Not only the writing, but the way the scenes are presented to you. The camera angles, the lighting, the shading, the expressions, the minor animations, the breaths between scenes, where there are simply pauses or slow actions like Ehrenwald tilting his head down slowly, where there's a pause before he continues speaking, right? This kind of pacings. It gives you time to breathe in your... It gives the scene room to breathe, for it to like absorb into your brain. It gives the characters pause to contemplate before they say the next thing, and you register it. And it's just done well. It's just done very well. So, yeah, and of course, the OST is beautiful as always. The BGM is beautiful as always. The leitmotifs, the fucking riding home, you know, like screaming riding home like while you're playing the game. And then my friends brought me to the karaoke, and then they played the song for me, and we started screaming riding home after I finished the fight. We were like all karaokeing the song, right? Yeah. Like you need to be a special something. You need to be a special something to be able to tie everything together, right? To make all this connected. Like, it's not just one part of Shadowbringers' movement. All of it was so great that it became just a wonderful experience. You can cry about it as well, you know, like this shit's so fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, the story, again, foreshadowing pays off. The foreshadowing is really good. Even if you see what's happening, what's coming, you don't... It's still enough of a twist for you to be like, ah, shit, you know, like that kind of thing. Even if you saw it coming, the way that it's executed is always going to be special. So it's going to be... It's nice, it's a nice surprise. Anyway, I am a consumer of art. I am not a professional critic. I just am somebody who loves artistic expression a lot. So I read a lot into storytelling and art and everything.
I know that's right.
But yeah, I'm not a professional. Don't take my words. Take my words with a grain of salt, always. Yeah, but
I mean, again, and it's fine. I mean, like that's why I asked, right? Like, because this is your experience, right? Like, how did you enjoy Shadowbringers, right?
Yeah. And I did enjoy it, like the whole time. That's why I keep saying every single cutscene I was like, this shit is beautiful, you know? Yeah, like, the fact that, like, really, when you go through Shadowbringers, you start having such an appreciation for the shit that they did, they made you go through in ARR and Heaven's Word and Stormblood in a way. Mostly ARR, honestly. It's so much like ARR references and stuff that you see in like Heaven's Word as well. Like the whole Gabu arc was in Heaven's Word before he comes back to you here. And also just saying it out there, the map design is really beautiful and it is much better than the map design in terms of like distance. I think it did a much better job than what was going on with Stormblood. The maps are fucking huge and they're so far away, so far apart. There's so much traveling. And so, what about you? What do you like agree with what I like with like or like anything you want to add from your experience when you went through Shadowbringers, Onion?
I definitely agree with that. Like, there's I think in terms of like Emmet Selk and even like contextualizing and humanizing the Asians as a whole, it is really cool because like obviously it's like a good villain is definitely a relatable villain, like in the sense of like how they became evil or like became who they are is you can understand how they became that way, right? Because obviously there's like villains that can exist that are just like, oh, we're just evil, and you're like so flat. And even like I feel like with Shadowbringers the whole build up as well is even like is it a Realm Reborn? Oh god, it's been so long. I think it is a Realm Reborn. When you first fight the Warriors of Darkness. And how
that's first fight the Warriors of Darkness, like Arbert?
Yeah, when you first meet Arbor, and like the first time Orion betrays you.
That's Heaven's Ward. It's post Heaven's Ward.
Is that Heaven's Ward? Okay.
Yeah, because post AR was mostly like Leviathan and getting the Crystal Braves and shit.
Yeah, but like so building off of that, it was really cool because obviously it's like that first introduction of the moral conflict of like we just want to save our world. Wouldn't you do anything to save yours? And you're like, you're not wrong. And that's the conflict of it.
Yeah,
like,
it's like it's like you have to win, but also you don't want them to lose because you get it, right? You don't want them to lose your world.
Yeah, and then like and then just escalating that further, obviously with Shadowbringers of like, I lost everything. Like he lost absolutely everything.
He lost everything. Everyone multiple over and over and over again of centuries of losing.
Yeah, and like, would you not want to do everything to bring back everyone that you cared about? Like, because you know, it's again the escalation of with Arbor being like, my world is on the edge of being destroyed, so I will do anything. And then obviously, the irony of that of like going back and then fucking Shadowbringers happens, right? And then with Emmett, he's like, I already lost everyone, and I have like essentially gone insane trying every possibility, every calculation, every path to bring my friends back. And again, like Shadowbringers definitely I think is my most favorite part of it is the conflict of Emmett and Grahatia and the Crystal Exarch, because they are two very old souls. Like Emmett significantly older obviously, but in terms of like they're two sides of the same coin is how I see them. In terms of like we will do anything to protect who we are, but it's like what paths, what actions would you take to do that? Well, Emmett, he's like, I guess like, I guess you could say him like chaotic evil, like in that sense. He's like, I will do everything. I don't care. Like,
you know,
what the
yeah, like for
consequences
Emmett,
are.
I definitely see it like it's like because he's lost everything. To him, he has nothing left to lose. That's why he just doesn't care how he goes about it anymore. There's nothing left for him to lose.
Yeah, because even like the events of Valkyrie, right, where he's like, yeah, I don't like I want to see if it's possible, right? Like I will try anything. I will try this weird cross birth of human and like Sin Eater, right? Like I'll do whatever it takes. Like Grahatia is like, no, there's and like again, the whole story of Grahatia is beautiful, and Jonathan Bailey, the voice actor, did a fantastic job portraying Grahatia. The voice acting, I think, is definitely something like English voice acting is like it's so good. It's so fantastic.
Yeah.
And I know people that have played it in Japanese, and obviously it's like it's definitely like once you start a game in that language, you're like I can't switch. Like, but legitimately, the performance of you could feel the characters getting or the actors getting into their character and understanding them. It's like you could feel it that they also have fallen in love with these characters.
Yes.
And you're like, I love you.
Yes, and like even the voice actors themselves, like they feel for the characters now, and like that's why their performances as well are so, you know, moving, because they feel for the characters and they connect with the characters. And again, like to build on what you said with like Emmett and Graha being like two sides of the same coin, right? Like for Graha and Emmett, they both have lost everything essentially in a way. They're both people who are out of time. They are literally like outside of time, right? And like for Emmett, he's not necessarily running out of time, but for Graha, he kind of is, because you know the world's on the brink of destruction, and very frankly, like he's also like chronically ill, right? He's terminally ill, right? With the way that the crystal, the tower has been kind of eating at him. So, but the thing is like, while Emmett has nothing else to lose and he just like kind of does like whatever he wants, right? For Graha, he ends up taking the other way of like, I have nothing left to lose, except like I have nothing left to lose, so I'm gonna just sacrifice myself because I've already finished everything I could. Like to him, it's like I'm finished. I'm already done everything, so I will use myself as well as a pawn. Whereas for Emmett, he's like, I will just do everything, you know. It's like they're very similar thought processes, but the way they execute it is slightly different. And like, so you can understand both sides, and like naturally because you're with Graha, you know the quote unquote, right, trying to save the first, you align with Graha, but in the kind of like same vein, you do see like they are both really kind of doing the same thing. Yeah, and like if let's say like, you know, like we came in at the point of view, I guess like if some of you were like, if we just happened to be with Emmett and Emmett was and like with Emmett from the very beginning, like who could say, right? Because the way that is played out is quite, they are very similar, and that's also why like if it weren't for the fact that we were on opposing sides, we would have all gotten along.
Well, like,
just,
and,
again,
and like, but that's the interesting
that's the painful
thing, though,
part.
is that
Like we don't
when Emmett does travel with you, right? It's the fact that like you were in a weird way getting along with him. Which
yeah,
is,
like you don't have to be enemies. Like that's why I was like so happy. Like you know when he was with you, you're not naturally enemies at heart. You're just on other sides. You're not enemies, but you're like when it came to the end, right, at the later part of the story. Only after that does he really stand himself as your enemy, as someone that's in your way. But for the most of the Shadowbringers, right, he was just an observer. He helped you. He fucking helped you at some point. Helped Stola find Stola, right? Like he helped you.
Yeah. Well, like, and I think that's also a really cool thing too, right? It's like, oh my god, like that demonstration of like how insanely powerful he is, and how like he's like, okay, she's lost in the stream. Fine, I'll do it for you. It's like you couldn't help but be like, okay, that's actually really fucking cool. Like you're like,
yeah, right. He's like, fine, I'll do this for you. Because and again, it's the thing of like
tuck
he
hair
believed
behind
in...
ear, like okay, grandpa.
Okay, Aryan. But it's like you're not enemies by nature. It's just like the paths ended up in a way where you were in each other's path, like way at the end of the story.
Yeah.
And like he again, like what I mentioned earlier, he believed in a way, he wanted to believe in you. That's why he actually followed you around and assisted you and just told you things. Like, even him telling you snippets of the story, which, you know, usually like it opens him up to heartbreak again, right? He did quite a few things, but anyway.
It's definitely like, I mean, I guess yeah, beauty will also equal. Yeah, exactly. Like,
yeah.
and like again, like I think of even that line where, you know, it is a very good line, you know, where he was like, I broke bread with you, I sired children with you, like I've made, like, he's like, I've tried everything, right? Like I've done so many things, I've done so many different routes, right? Of like trying to like work with humanity, right?
Yeah, he's tried everything from being directly against humanity to working with humanity to like he's done everything, like you said, like he literally has tried everything that he has nothing left to lose. And then you show up. Again, like, and then you show up and he wants to believe in you. He wants to have faith that you will be different. And for the most part, you almost wore until you began to crack at the final Light Warden's light. And then that's when he's like, okay, my faith was misplaced again. And that betrayal, right? Like to him, like it's not you're not betraying him, but his feelings felt betrayed because he started to slowly, you know, get along with you and opening up to you, and like opening his heart to like believing in this, only to get hurt again. Because like naturally, when you believe in something, there is the chance that you will always be disappointed, right? And he was let down, and that was when your paths became separate, and now you standing, and then it became you now stand in each other's way, and you don't want him to lose. You understand him. You don't want him to lose, but you also have to win. It's just so unfortunate that you both are enemies and like you both have to face each other, right? Someone has to win, someone has to lose.
Well, I mean, like, and even then, like the, you know, that final confrontation, where, you know, like Alpha Node and Y'shtola, they all say, like, you know, like at the end of the day, they're like, no, like we understand, like, because obviously, like you as the Warrior of Light and like as the Scion stuff, they're like, you have lost so many people too, right? Like, obviously with Emmett, you're like, no, I understand, like I would want nothing more than to bring the people that I love back. You know, obviously like Tenjin as a character too, right?
Yeah,
like,
Tenjin as a character too.
I understand that so deeply, but like at the end of the day, me understanding you as a person is not enough for me to sacrifice everything that I know because we understand, right?
Yeah, right. Like just because I understand you does not mean I will jump ship and join you or like even like let you do what you want.
Yeah, because obviously like the end goal is that he wants to rejoin the world, and you're like, I can't give up my dream for yours, because your dream
is going to kill
my friends.
Yeah, your dream is going to kill my dream. He can't. You have to be at odds,
like,
right?
Yeah, this is something like that we cannot compromise about, and I guess that's also why like that powerful moment of him just being like, well, you know, like you obviously defeat him, right? And just the very sad thing of he's like, just remember us, like remember our story,
like,
remember that we lived, right?
Remember that we once lived.
Because again, you know, it's that thing as well of like, what else can you do? Yeah.
Right. Like like you were oppositions on the battlefield, but you were not like enemies. Right?
Yeah. It's like. Well, I mean, I think it's also like even in an interesting way of the conversation between Alice's and Alpha Node's father, right?
Right? I was gonna bring that up as well. It's like, again, like my ideals directly fight your ideals. Like your ideals will kill my ideals, right? Like that cross. So obviously
like, there's no compromise.
There's no compromise. And like his father made it very clear that there's no compromise by literally just owning them right in front of everyone else. Even when he treated them so warmly earlier, like they were all like.
Well, I mean, like it's the direct contrast of like Alpha Node and Alice taking the stance of Louisoix, right? Like their grandpa of like, we need to save the world, right? Like we have the ability, we have the power to help people.
Yeah, it's
like, so essentially action versus inaction. Like there is no compromise to that.
Yeah,
right?
there
like,
is no compromise.
There's no middle ground, because obviously Charlayans is like, we are observers of the world.
We do not
interact.
intervene.
Like
yeah.
there's no halvesies on this. Like we just don't.
We can't
like,
halvesies. We can't halvesies on this, and like it makes it even more clear. Like the weight of how severe they contrast and conflict is made clear with the fact that they just get fucking disowned, right? They just get straight up disowned.
Yeah,
right?
like no, we can't talk about this. Like
yeah, there's no talking.
You know,
like even when Alice wanted to like convince her father, like running after her, like even Alphino was the one that said no, there's nothing we can do or say that will change like his mind. Like that's it.
Yeah, well, and I mean like that's even like a conversation of like referring all the way back to A Realm Reborn, right? With like the coils of Bahamut, right? Like Alice and Alphino looked up to Louisoix, their grandpa, immensely, and obviously were like, fucking the best grandpa to ever exist.
yeah, literally like my grandpa, and then you go through the storyline, and then your grandpa's been fucking tempered.
Yeah, but like again, it's that idea of like you see the good that Louisoix did, and obviously like A Realm Reborn, Bahamut would have fucking torched everything.
Bahamut annihilated the fucking world already, and he brought it back on the brink of destruction.
Yeah, and even then, like, the father kind of casually saying from, like, kind of like a cool way, because, you know, obviously, you know, Louisoix is like this very well-renowned, very famous person, and even like his son being like, yeah, we just like could never agree, which is like, well, yeah, because. Sense. But you know, it's again, it's a lot of interesting conflicts of like there's no compromise here. Like we cannot.
Yeah, and I think that's honestly the theme that a lot of
the
Shadowbringers just keeps doing. Like they present to you so many interesting dilemmas that you understand both, but but the thing is like they can never agree, right? Like they present to you so many ways, like Yulmore, for example, like Yulmore, right? You see how the community in a way is like they will do anything to get into Yulmore, right? And everybody's up there is like complacent, and they just like going away with their luxuries. Like their ideal is like let's just die let's die happy, you know, like
yeah.
I don't know what I forgot the English word for it suddenly. But then like when you try to come in and try to challenge the status quo, right? Everyone at first is so like, well, what do we do? Like but then if we do this, we're gonna ruin our way of life, right? And it's like that kind of conflict where you yourself know like as your character and Alphino, right? They were like, we can't agree with this, but at the same time, like the people seem to be happy here, and if we have no way to stop it, like what can we do, right? So that's like a very minor version of like there are just two views that can never like agree with each other. Right.
Yeah.
It's just because of like what they believe in. Yeah, it's a very minor version of that. And then you obviously present it with like something like Emmett, that's like a major version of that, right? Where it's like
a lot of like just hard like lines in the sand kind of thing.
Yeah,
like,
hard
we
lines in the
cannot
sand.
compromise on those.
Cannot compromise, but you understand and you wish you could have both, but there is no way to have both. There has to only be one. Only one will continue the course of history, and the other one can't.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
The writing is just amazing, right? The writing is just great.
Yeah.
And even I did the like side quests the other day. Oh, actually, there's one more thing I could do before I end stream. I didn't finish the side quest for the Warriors of Light, the original Warriors of Light.
Oh.
With Cyril. Because because they were saying like, oh, can you open the portal to the world of darkness so we can see how the world of darkness infested world is? I remember I stopped there because I wanted to continue Shadowbringers.
I see. Haha. Also, that's a good point, Storm. A
That's
conflict ideas always has losers. It's just a matter of who's well strong in the end.
Yeah, and that's what Shadowbringers basically lies on. It's really just a battle of ideals. Even if you essentially are fighting for the same thing, like one is fighting to save their world, the other fighting to save your world, right? You're both fighting to save worlds, but there are different worlds that to save one, the other will be sacrificed. So,
yeah, and I think it's like I mean I feel like also even a reference to like Heaven's Sword, right? Of like, I guess in a way of like breaking vicious cycles, you know, like yeah, with Gilmore, it's a lot of like people just like kind of like learned helplessness, you know, where they're like, well, the world's gonna end anyway, so we might as well like I can't save myself.
Just back out, and then like you see them like hope Shadowbringers like learn to stand on their own 2 feet again, especially with like China's like China's like fucking wet cat of a man.
I love him.
I love him so much. Okay, yeah, he was my favorite. So fucking funny. The video you sent me when he appears and he's just like fucking ragdolling and Julia's hands fucking kills me.
So good.
He's so funny.
But yeah, I really I also really liked the callbacks to.
Oh, the credits are over.
Like, oh, the credits are over. Wow. Look at all your friends. Oh my god.
My friend.
Emmerich, beautiful man.
Wait, let me. Okay, wait, finish your sentence and then we'll finish this up. I'll do this last quest and then I'll end stream.
Oh, what was my last comment? I literally got distracted because I saw a beautiful man.
Oops, my bad.
Oh, right. I think the thing is that I really like Shadowbringers, and like it's a continuous theme throughout, and I always like resonate with this. It's just the idea of like there's always like I always like the stories of hope, right? There's always hope and friendship and connections, and like the fact that there were so many dungeons where you saw all the people that you helped coming back, and I'm like, oh my god, that's so hype! Like you and you and you.
It's the throwbacks, and also like you become a symbol of. You remind people of hope. That's one thing. Like you remind people that there is hope, because the whole time, right? They're already used to like, okay, the world's gonna end, right? There's a lot of people who are just like accepting that the world's gonna end, that's gonna consume them all. So while you're the Shadowbringer, you're also the Hope Bringer. Not in the sense of how you are on the source, where like, oh my god, you're a hero, you're cool and everything, and like you're helping us and everything. But in the first, your role was really, you showed everyone the value of believing and having the will to change things. Like you reminded people that you can change the world if you took action.
But then that's also why it was so cool, the flip side of it, like the buildup of like, you know, you see like night returning, and then obviously with Emmett, when you woke up and saw this light was everywhere again, and like that crushing feeling in your gut where you're like, fuck, like
yeah, you're like, everything I did for not.
And especially like, you know, it's a little bit like, because you know, obviously at this point you're playing Shadowrun, you have already sunk over like several hundred hours in playing this fucking game.
Right.
And you kind of got used to the thing of like, well, I'm the main character, of course everything's gonna work out. So getting like that bit of like, what the fuck, things aren't working out.
Yeah, it's like, wait, it didn't work. And then and Emma rolls out the fucking gun.
Yeah, and like literally
like wait, hold on.
And even like how, because you obviously get so attached to the Scions, and how like Alice and everyone is like generally like, you're gonna fucking die and we have no idea how to help you, and you feel helpless and they feel helpless, and then you go have a conversation with Arbor, and I'm gonna
and again, it's like the thing is, you made everybody remember hope, that you bring hope and you bring faith back, the feeling of like, you know, you can change the world, you just have to like really have the will and the belief to do it. But then at that exact moment, you couldn't believe in yourself anymore, because you saw that everything you just worked for has gone to naught. When the guy who's supposed to show you what hope is lost hope in himself, it's like, yo, oh shit, you know, like it's like it all comes crumbling down. You're like, oh fuck, that's such a strong no, you know, for
and again, and even with Emmett, it's the fact that he was also hopeful, and he was like, oh, you're just another disappointment.
Yeah,
and you're like, oh,
you broke everyone's hope in that moment. Like everything you preached, everything you acted for, people started to believe in themselves again, and not just you, but believe in themselves again, just came crashing down. It just came crashing down.
And that's perfect. And all us angst lovers were like, this is so well seasoned.
We're like, delicious. I love this tea.
Essentially. But it was like, I don't know, there are things, and then even like, you know, the capitalization, like Elidipus capitalizing on it and stuff like that, and even like me being annoyed with Elidipus's fucking existence from like when you first see him, and then by the end of it, I'm like, do I care about Elidipus?
Yeah, right.
I guess I do.
The game is like, you will care about this character. Whether you realize it or not, you will care about this random character here.
Yeah, like this annoying person that has persistently showed up and been annoying and
right, like
yeah.
Man,
it's a good story.
It's a good story. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10.
In short, it's a good story.
10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Tataru!
Yeah. Tataru! Beautiful.
I'm also planning to run dailies. I think if I were to run dailies, I'd probably do it off stream. Because Onion is gonna go to bed after this. It is like 1 a.m. for like 1 a.m. for Onion, and she has work.
It's now 2.
No, Onion has to go to sleep. But if you want to run dailies, Rain, we can do it off stream. But I'll probably end stream just to end us on a good note, you know, like.
Yeah.
If for some fucking reason after I go off stream we pull like the best like Shadowbringer like raids like fucking I see Rain is starting to play Final Fantasy. I see them pop up. Rain is but yeah, if somehow we go off stream and then something I pull up near raids and so after like the Shadowbringer raids, I'll just be like, this game fucking hates me. This game hates me as a streamer.
Oh, so the both of you were the streamer and I was like, yes.
Yeah. It was me. Earlier it was me, Aaron, then Onion came in. Rain is, you know, like, was at work, but Rain's been, like, in the chat, right? We're gonna do dailies later. I'll do dailies off stream, for sure. But like, I'll finish up the story on the good note. And the Shadowbringer thing, because I do not want to, I don't want to leave the Shadowbringer quest hanging. Because I want to do it in the pacing that was kind of, like, intended for it to happen. Because then I feel like it hits the most.
Oh, Amrik is so happy for him.
No. It's like, hi, Estinian. Well, I see you found your new home.
Yeah.
Remember to come back and say hi though, maybe. Everyone's like, please come back, Estinian. I miss you.
Cookie, I miss you.
Hi, Vane. Welcome in.
Hi.
We were like wrapping up Shadowbringers.
Yes, we did it. You did it. You did it. Yay.
Yay.
It like really makes me actually motivated to try and write something for Shadowbringers again, because I had obviously a little bit of something, but I never like finished it. And I was like, man, what do I write?
Same.
It's just good. I don't know what else to add.
Same, right? I'm like, damn, this shit good. There's nothing more to add. Like, if anything, I gotta write like the actual word of life for Tenjin's story, but like, I think like Tenjin's story is so special in the sense of like special in a kind of in a bad way sometimes, where I'm like, I don't fucking know where to begin and end with him. Fuck. And you're checking in. Stuff I fell behind. No, babe. At least we can do it together.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it's. I mean, sounds like you can add it to your writing stream. Ha ha ha. Flesh out the Tenjin lore. Flesh out the Tetsuya lore. Flesh out the Idia lore.
Fuck. Hi, Charlotte.
Also, hi, Charlotte. That's me!
You! Ah. Now you get to feel what it's like to be attacked.
This is awesome.
Oh shit. Let me just, I want to wrap up this for you. Yeah, no, true nemesis can be coming on his final days themselves. So happy I did this in his black mage. Good. Oh, avocado. Shaolin. I care not where we go, here or there, my lens will be ready. Ah, Estadian! The man that you are! Unwashed man.
Yeah.
He's another one. He's another unwashed man.
Yes.
It's like, oh, will you be joining us? He wouldn't say this. He wouldn't say any of these. I'll just imagine he says like, it's like, he just says okay. I just imagine he says okay.
See, for Ryza, she said the second one. She's like, I'm gonna fucking yell at this man.
We can go yell at him. Yeah, Tenjin will be like, okay. Okay. Tenjin would just be like, okay. Must that be okay? Hello, lizard. I love my aura. He's so. He deserves the worst. He deserves the worst in his life. The fuck you Tenjin counter must continue. No, not in the sense that all lizards would deserve the worst, but for him particularly, because he's a piece of shit, okay? Tenjin is a piece of shit, and I love him. He's my reformed piece of shit, okay?
Everyone treats their wolves differently. Some cherish them, other ones beat the shit out of them.
Yeah, no, I need to beat the shit out of Tenjin. He deserves the worst. Oh!
Meanwhile...
Cutscene in the Garlean capital!
Oh my god, my problematic fave.
Here he is. Oh, is he a Reaper now? Oh, fuck, wait. Oh, shit, that's the weapon he picked up? Oh, shit. Y'all, it's getting serious. Y'all, it's serious.
Me upset? What the fuck? Go back to your cunty other outfit.
Are a stubborn bunch, though I suppose you knew that already.
All hail
My
Garland.
plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure.
Thank you, Fandaniel.
Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
My combat wife? I'm guessing it's about Xenos. It's been long since I heard this posh asshole's voice. He's so funny. He's so fruity, actually.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Like, let's go down over. It was so much nicer, more flattering. God. Yo, what is that?
Just a cactus.
Cactus? You know what? I'm calling it the cactus now. What a nice cactus.
He just took up gardening.
He picked up gardening! Oh, you're a god! He was bored, he picked up gardening. Him. Very smart choice to use him again, because he already had the animation bones for his face. Just in case you couldn't tell, it's the evil tower of all time. What are you, basically? Hi Xenos.
Oh,
here. While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
Alright, guess I gotta play Reaper for this next expansion. I was actually planning to see if I was gonna stay a samurai. I was gonna play samurai too. Ooh, it's the compositioning.
And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
And yeah, I will fight him as the class that he is. So if he's gonna, what the fuck is that? Basil Geese, is that you? Okay,
oh my god, everyone! What?
Oh no, Xenos, look out! You have a Basil Geese infestation, Xenos.
Bro, look out! Oh no!
Oh no! Oh shit! Okay, Onion, enjoy Onion. Ah! Watch out! I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'll bring up my Reaper. I do want to 1v1 Xenos as the weapon that he's using. I think it's thematic. I want to do it. I really want to do it. Yeah. That's why I was playing my Samurai. I was hoping to level it.
The ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
But yeah, like I was gonna show down with him. Like if he was gonna play Samurai, I was gonna play my Samurai. But now that he's picking up Reaper, I'm like, oh shit. I will play Reaper too. We will fight. We'll fight. I'll finally change out his like grandma outfit for Tenjin's grandma outfit.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
Does your lizard have both glasses and a blindfold? Yes. He is kind of blind in one eye, but his other eye can like still see. It's like it's the kind of blindness where it's not like you can't see, but it's that like light is very painful for your eye. You know what I mean? That kind of blindness for his left eye. There is too much light in his eye, literally, so that's why he wears a blindfold over it.
Is that from Shadowbringers?
Yes, from Shadowbringers.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he didn't have it before, but after that scene in Shadowbringers, I was like, you know what? I think that would make sense. So he now wears a blindfold over that eye because it's painful to look at normal things, especially in the daytime. Like it is extremely painful for him to look at things. But he still needs the glasses because he's very myopic. He's blind without them.
LMAO.
See, this is also blindfold wearer. Oh, we're both blindfold wearers. I kind of want another kind of blindfold though. Like I want to see the different
Me blindfold mask. Open back.
Dude, yeah, it's. Oh, dude, we are not slick. If I can't have a mask, I'm gonna give them a blindfold. Okay.
Listen, I'm cringe, but I'm free.
Dude, yeah. Listen, expect Tetsuya. That's why he has a mask that I can't imagine him taking him off, honestly.
You don't take it off. Keep it on.
Keep it on. It's part of him. That Tetsuya deserves to keep the mask on.
Sitting. Look, I'm running.
It's so cute.
Like dad.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
So we hit thunder, by the way.
A
It's
number of readings.
really raining outside
I
right now.
noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Putting blindfolds on all the OCs where the sauce is at. Putting masks on my OC.
Where's the sauce at? Yo.
Our allies
Right.
must be informed.
Right.
Of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
I can't wait. I can't wait for me and Rin to cook up Rooster's mask. I have like looking at so many mask references right now, and I might like we'll be asking you on for your opinions for masks. For one thing, I really like the what's his name?
Just give
Scorpion?
me the horny stab of approval.
The what? Oh, yeah. Oh, hear me. Eh? Oi! Whoa!
And with it,
Is that? Wait.
the
Wait. Wait.
of the star is in your hands.
Is that? She has a mask too. Wait. Oh. Damn. Adeline, was that you?
Tension being like, I really need to get my eyes checked.
Yeah, it's like my eyes checked. Everything all right back there. Wait, how long can we? Do they just walk away entirely? Wait, I want to see them walk away entirely.
You're so funny.
I want to see. Like, did they think that someone was gonna sit through the whole thing? Okay, yeah, did you really do just walk away? Bye. It's like, how long would this thing just stand there looking at? But is that the eyes design mentioned? Yeah, Rooster. We're gonna design his mask. That slow blink.
It's like, damn, stigmatism is crazy.
Yeah, no, stigmatism's crazy. It's like, nah, man, I can't lose my second eye too. There's where Sarah's like, solemn dawn, grim purpose shines and gazes cast towards moonlit sky. Thus does thou final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end the tides. Whoa.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Thunder darkened.
I did it!
You
I
did it!
finished Shadowbringers!
Yo,
Shush.
Shadowbringers.
Shush, emote. Oh, what a piece of shit. Okay, I'll talk to them later. Bye. Get out of bye.
You're so funny. Oh, to finish my thought, is that when you said you need my opinion, I'm like, I give the horny stamp of approval.
No, I didn't put your pants back on.
You asked me.
No. We will ask you for the stamp of approval for 100%.
Fucking burst it out, dude.
I am like looking at like you mentioned Scorpion from, was it Mortal Kombat, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I actually quite like the mask because the thing is like the way that the yellow right in the middle of the mask, it reminds me of like a rooster's beak, and I was thinking about that a lot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends if you want to go like actual. Yeah, I guess you don't want to go so far like Plague Witch Doctor mask because that's like too much.
That's too much. He needs it to like cover his identity, but other than that, like the usage of it is very much in a similar way to what Bucky's was, because his mask was made by the group that like took him in, right? Took him in a good way, like kidnapped him. So he would use it like in a sense of a super soldier, like hiding his identity. But at the same time, like he is a cyborg, so it can literally just like come out of his jaw. It can like come out of his jaw. It doesn't have to be like he puts it on, it just kind of comes out. But I also really like the aesthetic of him having to actually put on the mask and attach it to his jaw. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, I agree. We agree. We are in agreement. I want him to attach it.
If it's automatic, then that just makes me think of Optimus Prime.
Yeah. If it was automatic, it would be like
movies. Yeah, which is like that's in a separate category for me.
Yeah. But putting it on when he puts on the mask, you see that the steam, you know, like the pistons come out, the steam comes out, like the air vents open. He puts on the mask. He takes it off. He's like, psh.
He puts that into another category. Oh man, I miss my kind.
Okay, let me just quickly do this.
Again, masks are so beautiful.
Masks are cool. I like the, like when Genji first took off his mask, right? All the pistons came out, you hear the psst, and then the air came off, like the
Me angry? Why did you take your fucking mask off, Genji? Put that shit back on. Me, I hate her every time. Put the shit back on.
Yeah. That's why I was also thinking, like, do I want him to have... I'm kind of... Okay, my bias right now is the old pianist level of mask, where it's like, Bucky is all the same thing, right? Just covering his nose and mouth. But I'm not sure if I want to... I don't know if he would wear a full mask.
No, because, listen, Ren cooks so hard on those beautiful eyes.
Okay, that is true.
You have to see them. You have to see them.
We need to leave his... I think his eyes is intimidation factor. Like, imagine
You leave those eyes alone!
Imagine thermal pressing matters at hand. Okay, I can't talk to them. Alright, fine. Come here. Beat the shit out of you. He's angry. Here you go.
Half mask is the best.
Farming peppermint takes so long. Grinding in this game in general just takes a while.
Like, don't worry, children. You're now safe.
But yeah, like, so I want his eyes to be seen, because the thing is, imagine you're going into a dark alleyway and then you just see these two glowing LEDs staring at you. These two glowing orange circles like looking at you from a shadow.
Well, especially if it's like someone's hiding in an alleyway. Yeah, but you're in an alleyway and you're like, oh, no one will find me here. And then you obviously see someone standing at the entrance of the alleyway. You turn, you see this imposing figure, and then you see the glow of their eyes, and then you die.
Yep.
And then you say, thank you.
Yep, exactly. That's what I want to see. As a main boss system to keep us gives me the chills. Lamau. Listen, I don't play controller, I play keyboard and mouse. I can't be asked. It's just how I do it.
I mean, it's much like when you see, for me as an artist, seeing other people's like setup for Clip Paint Studio or whatever. I'm like, I don't know what this is. Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
I do things my own stubborn way.
Whatever works for you. You play for yourself. That's okay.
Exactly. I'm very stubborn, but this for me just works out for me because it's very easy when you just click on this and I can just focus on the thing.
Oh, you did a little spin.
Little spin. If you want to ask for help, no, I don't need help. I'm happy. I don't need help. I'm happy. The bigger one.
Synchronized children.
Synchronized children.
Oh, they synchronized.
I love the Hello World of Darkness OST, as if I do not hear you every time I go fight the cloud of darkness. Alright, what's coming out?
A dog.
Ow! Wait, this is a fucking bang-ass design! Hold on. Wait, let me look at you.
Real.
It's not gonna tag me, it's gonna walk around this purple circle. I like that, actually. Alright. Let's go. I'm not mounting, what are you unable to execute command when mounting? What? I'm not mounting, the fuck are you on about?
Yippee.
Just spin.
A little spin. A little flare for you. Huzzah.
Do a little flare. Gotta finish the quest.
You saved a child.
Save the child. Oh! Everyone's here! Cyril.
Homies.
The controls, I have zero idea what's going on. No worries, you don't need to understand what my keybinds is. I'm just playing my game.
So true.
Lexan Lofts. Where is that? Do I need to teleport? Where is that?
Probably.
No. No.
Oh my god, they became friends.
They're being friends. They're making friends! My children! Let's go.
This is like Citrigirl all over again.
Yep. It's like, oh, what a nice like little break from what we just went through.
The horrors.
The horrors. I don't know how many people are gonna like, every time somebody sees my keybinds, everyone has something to say. I'm gonna be so honest, and I'm like, no, I like it this way.
But
This is
would
my
also be like, homie, if you're gonna complain about anything, complain how he doesn't use guild to teleport places. Like, that's the most fucking egregious thing out of all of them. I don't give a fuck about your keybinds. Use guild teleport place. It's like literally 30 gil.
No, it's the thing is, but flying is free.
Whatever.
The way I play my game will always infuriate some people, or be like, or like make people question like my sanity.
It's
like, about this game, Square, since I didn't even talk about it. What are your favorite villain characters? Favorite villain characters? That's rough, actually. Think about it.
Oh.
That's actually really rough, because as somebody who hasn't actually been in like media consumption for years, I don't know if anything I can think about. Like do I remember? Like I
Top
don't.
5 of all time.
Like this. Wait, I need to remember. I love so many villains, but like once I stop talking about the media they're from, I forget them.
I mean, I know you really like Bungo Stray Dogs, but I don't know if Bungo Stray Dogs has like
villains, right? Like,
yeah, villains that you're like crazy for, I suppose.
Yeah, for like Bungo Stray Dogs, I did enjoy. I guess like one villain I did enjoy from Bungo Stray Dogs is like, he's not necessarily a villain now per se, but like I like Mori Ogai, the lead of the Port Mafia. I do like him as a character a lot.
Just
Idiot's my favorite villain. My fish boy. Say Emmett. Oh wait, true. Actually, I could just say Emmett. Hey, Emmett's one of them now. I really do enjoy
I mean,
Emmett.
that's one of 5. If they said 5.
So Emmett has one. Then there's Mori Ogai from Bungo Stray Dogs, and then let me check my saved photo file folder. Like I have saved fan art of a lot of characters. If I see a villain, it'll pop up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because I'm thinking even like characters you make, a lot of times they're just like anti-heroes. They're not really
Yeah,
villains
mostly
per
I really
se.
enjoy anti-heroes more than villains. So like my brain just like villain. Shuts. It's just like my brain is just like
Mm-hmm.
My god, wait!
Just make up.
Wait. Fuck. Maruki from Persona 5 Royal. Maruki, one of my favorite villains. I love him so fucking much, actually. Genuinely, I love him so much. Maruki. Love Maruki. He's so good, his manga art. Yeah, his manga art is beautiful, but I also really love Maruki from Persona 5. Like, literally opening my file, I see Persona. Oh, yes! It's coming back to me!
I'm remembering.
I'm remembering! Okay. I guess another one I really enjoyed was AI the Somnium Files villain from the first one. He was a genuine, like, I can't mention too much, I don't want to spoil people, but like the way that this villain carried out their plan, it makes so much sense. Like, it's very smart, first of all, and you really feel the like oh moment when you figure it out. He was very smart, very intelligent, very, and like he's just fucked up. He, like the villain is like just fucked up. Like the thing is like, while some villains are very powerful because you relate to them, you understand them, like Emmett for example, some villains are just like, holy fuck, like your origins, like be damned, I don't care where you're coming from, but like Jesus Christ, you are so good at what you're doing that I can't help but respect you, right? Yeah, like cause like this guy, okay, I won't say too much, but like there are some villains, right, where like even they don't, they have like, they always will have reason for becoming a villain, right? But even it could not, it doesn't even have to be that strong. It could just be like, oh, when they were young, they realized that, you know, like money was the way to go about things, and like, it could be something as simple as that, right? For like how they, you know, became evil. But then to make a compelling villain, despite that backstory, right, you have to make them like really fucking like a threat to your character, to like your main character, to your story, for them to have any kind of impact. So like AISF's first villain really did that for me, I feel. When they share the same VA with Maruki, do they? Guess I have a type. Guess I have a type. Like what the fuck? I'm looking at like my files, and I'm like, okay, I need to like go into my deep files. Like I have like the deep files of like very old like storage files for like my favorite characters, I guess. Wait, I remember. I'm literally looking at him, Bill Cipher. He's my fucking mouse. He's my mouse. He's been my mouse for 10 years. It's my mouse cursor.
Wow.
Right, Bill Cipher. Sorry, right, I forgot. I love Bill Cipher so much. He's been my mouse for 10 years. I look at him every day. I still forget him. That's 5. I think that's 5. That's 5.
Is that 5?
I think that's 5. That's 5. Bill Cipher, Emmett Selk, Mori Ogai, AISF, villain, and Maruki from Persona 5. That's 5. That's 5. Dude, I can't believe I fucking forgot Bill Cipher. That's fucking hilarious.
You're so funny.
I see him every day. He's my mouse.
You're like, that's no longer a villain, that's just my comfort.
I'm like, wait, yeah, he's a villain, not just my funny Dorito floating around on my screen. Right. My Dorito. I remember I liked him so much. I actually got a jacket that says Dorito on it. When I was a kid, obviously. But yeah. Yeah, so that's a 5. That's a 5. Sorry, we had to take a break for a second to like think about it.
Yeah, even I'm like thinking about them, like top 5 villains, huh?
The villain talk actually made me more curious about the anti-hero list. Fuck! Okay.
Bucky.
Bucky, Barnes, Winter Soldier, tucks hair behind my ear. Okay. I'm gonna do it like on this, tucks the hair behind my ear kind of thing. Okay, so I really like Bucky. If it's not obvious, like a lot of my OCs, they have a very clear format of what they're like. So almost all my OCs have some level of like anti-hero. Bucky's one of them. I can't consider Ulpian. I don't know if I would consider Ulpian as an anti-hero. He's kind of both anti-hero and anti-villain at the same time, but I'm not really sure where he stands, you know. He's a very he's very neutral party.
He's just a very tragic character.
He's a very tragic character.
He's a tragic hero. He's
yeah,
not
very
an
tragic
anti-hero.
Yeah. Like he's very like in between so I wouldn't consider Ulpian as an anti-hero. Opens my files again.
Would you consider Blade an anti-hero?
Would I consider Blade an anti-hero? I think I might. I think I would consider Blade an anti-hero. Because an anti-hero by definition is basically somebody who may not necessarily be doing things for like the good of the world kind of purpose, but they end up acting in the hero's favor. So that's an anti-hero. Anti-villain is the opposite, where it's like they have good intentions, but they act against your character, basically. Like, in the sense of like they may share the same intentions as the hero, but the way that they go about it is they become the villain in the story. That's an anti-villain, and I really enjoy both. Anti-hero, like so Blade would be considered anti-hero, I think, sometimes. Like I'm not caught up with Honkai Sario's role, like lore, but I know that sometimes he does help out. And for the most part, like he's working with like Kafka, who she's like.
Yeah. Well, I would definitely say I guess he's an anti-hero in relation to you as the Trailblazer.
In relation
right?
to the Trailblazer specifically, you'd be an anti-hero for Blade. For Danheng, definitely not though.
Hey Fitz! Check off the box!
Checks off the box, yeah. And then like so there's Blade. Who else do I have as a keychain? Who else do I have as a keychain? Hold on. Wait. Who are my other favorite characters? I have like, so many. So fucking many. Opens my files again. Hold on. No, that's a hero. Oh, that's a hero. Gladion from Pokemon. See him in my fucking files. Okay, Gladion from Pokemon Sun and Moon. That's one. Oh right, Simon Blackquill. Wait, Simon Blackquill from Ace Attorney. I love him. Oh. The anti-hero keychain. I'm just looking around to see like what merch do I have of characters like. Okay, so Simon Blackquill definitely fits in the line of anti-hero for sure. Because he opposes you for the most part, but actually he's doing it for like your own sake as well. Gladion is in similar case. Like he's directly he always like kind of like keeps fighting you like kind of like a rival-esque, but you can tell like he has the same goal as you. He's just like really going about it in like his own way, but he's not like necessarily getting in the way for most of the part. Where are my other fan arts? Fan art. Who else do I like? Who else do I like? I haven't Simon Blackquill's name in a long time. Yeah, no, I love him. Oh, I don't think Heinwold counts. I don't think Heinwold from Dragalia Lost counts. Heinwold can sit down. I don't think he counts. I guess in the same chain, Mori Ogai sometimes also might count as anything. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like kind of getting lost in the sauce. I don't know. He's definitely getting lost in the sauce. I'm getting lost in the sauce for because obviously with Mori Ogai, right, Book of Stray Dogs, right, the characters they change based on the art. Like, are they like your actual like active antagonists, or like do they become like anti-hero-esque as time goes on? Like Mori Ogai becomes like an anti-hero in the later chapters, but obviously in like season 2 chapter, like early chapters, he's straight up like villain mode. Who else? Thinking hard. I don't know. What games do I play? Fuck, what games do I play? Looks at me like That bird just alone gives him 10 points. I love that fucking bird so much. What the fuck have I been doing? I don't remember. Like, I think I just like mentally pieced out of like mainstream media so hard that I've just been like, my favorite anti-heroes are my OCs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I pieced out so hard. Like, I found my type and just went, okay, I've seen enough. I can make my own, and then that's what I've been doing for the rest of like for the past like 5 years. I've seen enough. I can just make my own now.
That's crazy. When you're like, hey, I could just make this at home, and you proceeded to do just that.
Yeah, I literally just went. I got anti-heroes at home, and I just made my own. What other games? Wait. What other story games do I play? I don't fucking know, man. Oh, I don't know. I guess in this case, actually, like in Heavensward, in a lot of stances, like Estinian might be considered an anti-hero as well, but I don't think he would be like my favorite anti-hero of all time. But he would fit the bill for anti-hero. Actually, Ciela as well. She would be. No, sorry, she's an anti-villain. Ciela's an anti-villain. My bad. got confused with my own terms here. I don't remember. Who else is an anti-hero? What the fuck? I don't know. What fandoms am I interested in? Bro, where are my old stuff? No. Well, the only one I can really think about like lately nowadays is just Bucky. I'm gonna be so honest. It's just Bucky on my brain.
That's just been rotating in your brain.
It's just been rotating in my brain. It's just literally just been like my own OCs. It's just been my own OCs that are my favorite anti-heroes.
Yeah, that's the flavor you crave.
The flavor I crave, I make my own. Roxy. In Arknights? I don't actually even know. Like, I haven't played enough of the story to really, like, know. Favorite anti-hero is Tenjin.
The mouth.
I'm kidding. Oh. Oh my god, it's this guy. It's this guy. Wait, the song. Wait, okay, well, let me fight. Let me fight real quick.
Yeah, even I'm trying to think of like what my answer would be to these questions. So like, I think I could definitely think of like 3 villains I really like. But it's incredibly biased.
Me made me check out some Bucky comics. I made you check out Bucky comics? Wait, okay. Wait, I don't know fucking anti-hero. I'm fucking stupid. I fucking love Batman.
You're so funny.
I fucking love Batman.
Batman, what would you consider an anti-hero?
Batman, no, it depends on the comic. Depends on the comic. Because in some comics, he does become like anti-hero-esque. He's very much a blueprint of an anti-hero or like a hero that you don't expect, because he just goes around beating the shit out of people like half the time and like threatening them. Like he's not against like doing those kind of things. So like, yeah. And then like, what else? Some of the villains as well in the DC comics also make for like relief. I really like when there's like anti-hero episodes, right? Where the villains come in to help the heroes, and therefore for that brief moment they're an anti-hero. Batman kind of counts, like the one where he's just a regular guy and MacGyver's his gadgets. Yeah. Batman kind of counts, but it depends on the source material for him.
I see.
Yeah. So Batman was like my first example of like I like that kind of hero. I don't like Superman. I like that one. Like I don't like Superman. I want like that one. little Tetsuya went like I want dark and edgy.
You decide black was a good color, and then you're like, wait, no, green. I think you just
made myself.
I mean, that's fair.
I can't believe my brain rot is so strong. I made you go look up the Winter Soldier comics. I like Bucky. He's like the blueprint for the type of anti-hero I like, because I really like anti-hero stories where they learn like their learning arc, you know, for a lot of things.
Go into the portal.
Let me in. Look at Tenjin's face. Oh. I'm a nerd at heart. Also, anti-heroes always have the best emotional scenes. Yes, I do agree, because they come already with baggage. Otherwise, they would have just like joined the hero side off the bat. But they usually come with so much baggage already. So that's why they have a lot of very emotional scenes. Like, yes, you see that? What's happening?
Nice.
Oh. Oopsie. Else would be thinking about more anti-heroes. Because I wasn't actually I didn't start off reading comics from Marvel. I was always like a DC fan, but namely like I got really invested in like Batman and his like gaggle of rogues. Like I like their movies, but mostly Batman movies, the Batman-centered ones. Joker's always fun. This is the final scene. Because I know Rain and Onion are both waiting for me to be done. I am feeling the stairs on my back. My sins are crawling on my back. Wait, Undertale! Wait, Undertale!
You're so
It comes to me in the form of memes! Fuck! Okay, hear me out. Azrael's story was really good. Azrael is like a true, very much like anti-villain. Flowey was a straight up villain, and Azrael was like the anti-villain. Asgore as well was like an anti-villain, and then like, yeah, wait, Azrael made me cry so many tears. Yeah. In the end, and then like Azrael was like Flowey was a villain, and then like Azrael eventually like he was an anti-villain that was like, oh wait, Kara straight up villain. I feel like, yeah, wait, I don't think Undertale actually has any anti-heroes. Lol. Maybe, no, wait, Undyne might be considered anti-hero at some point. No, she wouldn't. What's that Porky was looking up? What's wrong with that Porky? The Porky's got like the fish disease. Where am I going? To the Wandering Stairs. Okay, for free, I go. For free, I go because I have the return ticket straight to the Crystarium because I'm smart and I planted it exactly there for this reason.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, not the dig, but like, for me, when it comes to saving money, right, I plant one free teleport in each of the main cities, or at least like a very heavily discounted teleport in each of the main cities, right? And because of that, like I can use that to teleport to each location and then just fly to the specific one that I need to go. Sorry, I phrased that completely wrongly. I did not mean to say it that way. I'm very sorry, everyone.
No, it's just like, I'm smart. I'm like, I mean, yeah, you carve your experience based on how you want to play the game. So I'm like, yeah, sure, okay.
I'm sorry. No, sorry. I meant to say like I'm smart, but sarcastically. I meant to like make it a dig at myself, but I sounded way too cocky there. I failed my own tone check.
Sure.
I'm just like, sure, buddy.
Yeah, okay. You're doing great.
As I always hear in my brain, oh, you're so funny. I just hear the way you say, oh, you're so funny, Tetsuya. One anti-hero that I can't forget Sonic. Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog. Wait, you're right. I actually never played or watched Sonic. I'm so sorry, my guys. I know that anti-heroes like Sephiroth and Shadow exist, and then I'm like, I'm very sorry. I've never played.
Sephiroth isn't really an anti-hero.
Oh, is he not?
A villain. He's a villain, dude.
Oh, my bad.
He's like the main antagonist of Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, my bad. See, I never played Final Fantasy VII. I never played. I'm gonna get
That's
like.
Okay. I've never played Undertale, so like. There's just games that people have just never touched. That's fine.
That is true.
Oh.
The boys, they're bonding. Oh my god, wait, he has 2 kids now.
There's 2 kids.
There's 2 boys. He has 2 sons now. I think it was kind of an anti-hero in the remix. I mean, it's Sephiroth. I just know Sephiroth is a counter to Cloud. That's all. Adoption.
Yeah, he's Cloud's like sleep paralysis demon.
Yeah, wait,
and like sexual awakening, I guess. Like I don't know, dude.
Is wild.
Like honestly, it's crazy.
It is crazy. What else would I consider? I don't know. I don't think Goro Akechi counts as an anti-hero. Because honestly, Goro Akechi was a villain. At the last second, he let you pass. So I don't know. Like the lines around it becomes very blurred. Like at some point he is a anti-hero, but at some point he's like a straight up. For the most part, he's like a villain, and he became an anti-hero.
He kind of toes the line of what you were saying of how like an anti-villain in a way.
Yeah, he kind of like, does toe that line.
He kind of has a bit of a change of heart, but like not really.
Yeah, he
But
kind of fits more as like a reformed. Not really. I don't fucking know. Like it's easy to just loop him as a villain, like a twist villain. He's a twist like villain, and then change of heart at the last minute. Goro kind of redeemed himself. Kind of as an anti to the edition of Royal. Yeah, like the edition of Royal. Yeah. Especially with Royal, he does become an anti. That's how we're doing. I'm doing good. Alright, no, we're just about to end up stream actually.
This calls for a toast. This is my hater part.
Oh. Get drunk. Look, father and his 2 kids now. he's got 2 sons now.
Homie, those fucking sideburns are fucking so criminal.
I know, right?
This is gonna make me enter my villain arc.
No.
Like...
I like his hair. I like Granson's hair the most. Oh, this bunch. I'm like, Granson is cool. I like it. Look at them. They're a whole party. This party would be perfect if they had a healer, actually.
They do have a healer now.
Oh, Nolkai's a healer? Wasn't the one? Aren't they a black mage?
I think he's like technically a healer now.
Oh, yeah, maybe he becomes a healer. If he does, then it really does wrap it up.
It wraps it up.
We did it! Friends indeed!
Yeah!
I'm dead! Okay, guys, I finished Shadowbringers. I finished Shadowbringers, guys. And now we're gonna end stream. Ads are gonna start. I don't want to leave you guys here with ads, and I'm gonna be and Anna needs to go to bed. I've trapped on here long enough. Anna needs to like leave.
He's staring. It's almost 3 in the morning.
Honey, I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
Okay, who's streaming? Real is streaming. Okay, guys. You want more OC content? Have a good one and rest well, boss. No problem. Thank you for coming and sticking around. And thank you for asking the questions, by the way. Like, it merely had made me think. You really had to make me think. I'm like, shit. I just made so many of my own. I forgot about like what are like actual like the ones I've actually liked that inspire me to make my characters. Anyway.
In a way, it makes you want to loop back to your roots. If
Go back to my roots. Yeah. Okay. Onion's my root. See content. Onion's my root. We're gonna go say hi to Real, because Real is currently drawing my OZ. Because
that's so funny.
We returned. Pray return to the OC mines. Alright. With that, here's the raid message. And if you like thank you for everyone who came to my stream today, for all the follows and the subs and the actual raids. Like, we had a lot of people coming in. And thank you especially to Onion and Aaron for playing Final Fantasy with me, despite the fact that like I baited them with like the promise of a raid and we just sat there and talked.
We play Final Fantasy, I say in quotations, as I literally was just G-posing.
These are G-posing. Right.
Nice.
But yeah. Alright, everyone take care. I might be back later streaming Monster Hunter Wilds actually. So you're not gonna miss me for long. I'll probably be back in like a few hours. If not, I'll be on my friend's stream at the very least. So I'll see all of you guys later tonight. Bye bye everyone. Take care.
Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.